All right, we're live. Hey, Mr. Corn Rules. What's up, man? It's just me and you, Mr. Corn Rules. Me and Corn Rules, old buddies, old pals, just hanging out, opening Pokemon cards. Tonight's title should be a fun title, opening Pokemon cards with my good friend, Bubba, live card shop. All right, there we go. Wait, instead of friend, maybe I should say good bud. No, good friend. All right, that's fine. We're going to hit copy on this. We're going to jump over there. Let's ping. I actually was here at like 12:30, but I was just working on things. I got the junk packs restocked, so the junk packs are remade. You know, they don't really make much money. The junk packs don't make money. So the actual time cost of making them kind of makes no sense. Like, even if I made like 30 of them, that's like maybe just 90 bucks. And then after actual value of the cards, probably less than 90. So I was just working on those going, what am I doing, dude? I ought to just sell all my junk cards in one go. All right, let's see. So Blake sent a pre-order. We have a pre-order from Kevis Chung. Hello, Kevin. Let's go ahead and get the website connected to the stream tonight. That is my job. Pause this for a moment so you don't have to hear my voice talking over me. We're going to choose pin. We'll close this up and play the music again. All right. So let's see. Blake Santoro. We have an order of Blake Santoro, 2 Heartbreaks, 10 Shuffles. Blake's going deep. He went deep yesterday. Let me hit refresh on the website. Make sure the website's looking good. New card tomorrow, rip wallet, make junk boxes. Huh, that's an interesting thought. I think the appeal of the junk packs. Now, hold on. Here's a Steven Gonzalez, 19 bucks. Let's see. No, we already serviced that one. Okay, good. So the website is set. It's ready. Here's the Nightbot. Let's hit refresh on the Nightbot. Blah, 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 blah. We got to get some new items up on this here menu, man. Let me respond to this guy. All right, there we go. And then what is this? ChatGPT. This is YouTube's. I had to fill out the form today to get the silver play button. So the silver play button's getting closer. Go ahead and close this up. We're no longer tracking every single, time the account goes up by 1. Let's close this. Let's close this. Very good. I'm tempted to start sending slabs off to PSA to grade. Not to grade, to sell on eBay, as my eBay account is currently shut down because eBay wants like some sort of tax paperwork from me. So I have to look into that. Here's Louis Sutton. He sent me some messages. Do you use PSA Vault? Question 2, do you want to buy this from me? Let's see. All right. Here's Mr. Paysaw. Let's see. I don't have the physical space for more slabs, unfortunately. All right, here's Miss Tammy. Let's see. Tammy has sent me a message. I'm going to send her the smooch emoji. Let's see. Let's see. Is there like a gay one? This one's kind of gay. All right, here's a gay kiss. Here's, let's see. Blake says, can I get a picture of the slabs? Yes. Can I trade one of my better slabs for cash? Ooh, so I need help. I had some card troubles today. Why don't I cancel your orders for tonight to get started. It's possible to sell me a slab, but it'll... All right, there we go. Here's Mr. Alex. Alex says, who is Thomas Crooks? You sent me a Tucker Carlson. Oh my gosh. All right. Tucker Carlson. Tucker Carlson has that Joker laugh, you know. All right, let me turn this on. And we'll turn this. Oh, wait. We need this because we're in vertical mode. Hey, what's up, guys? See, it's Mr. Just Read My Full Government Name Live. Oh, that was you. Why didn't I make that connection? Here it is. That's what everyone does, though, in this stream. It's not a big deal. Okay, we'll close that, and we'll jump over here. You know, the funny part is if you didn't say anything, no one would ever know. You have to speak up for people to go, oh, that's CS Man. Isn't that funny? Wow, that's a terrible thumbnail, man. I got to get better thumbnails. You guys agree with me? I got to get better thumbnails. Yes, click on this. Okay, let's pop this out. Pop out. That's not what I want. Pop out chat. Ta-da. All right, good. So there we go. It has new info. Hi, please give me Pikachu SAR and Charizard SA. It's Hina. Hina, how's it going, man? Remember, Hina, I was going to send you some cards, but I already sent it off to Mahi. He said he would give those cards to you. Mahi said he would give you those cards, okay? Bro, please give Pikachu SAR and Charizard SAR. Hey, what's up, Mr. Blake? So, Blake, did you want me to still service those the PayPal order and the other thing? You mentioned you're having a little car issues. We can reverse those if it's easier for you to do that, okay? I don't mind. It's not a big deal. Let's see. Where are we? We're listening to cool music. What's up, bros? Bro, hey, what's up, bros? Wow, that Aerodactyl is nice. Yeah, we just priced him up last night. Premier Aerodactyl. Here he is. CS Man, what's going on right now? We're going through the expensive slabs box, and so you might run into cards that you had not seen there before. Especially because the Pricey Slabs channel, if you did not know this, it did not have a picture of every slab in the actual Pricey Slabs box in it. How does that happen? Well, you know, I'm supposed to reprice everything within 1 month, right? Well, let's say I don't get it all done. What happens? Well, that means a bunch of slabs never got their pictures taken. So that's actually how that box works. Let me hit refresh on the chat. All right. Service the orders, no problem. Please, bro, please give me Charizard SAR and Charizard SAR. Very convenient. People are having car issues. Let's see. So here's, let's see. We've got Lapras. Ooh, Lapras. So Lapras is an example of another card that could be repriced. I don't know if Lapras is going to sell, but that one guy was trying to buy these quest stickers real bad. Remember that? We are. He kind of disappeared now. Sent an order through PayPal, Mr. PSA 10 Lapras quest stickers. Okay, Lapras quest stickers. I'm not seeing it. Let me check sold. I don't even feel like there's a point in taking a picture of this. This item belongs up on eBay. What the hell, is the website broken? Do you guys like my title for tonight? Who likes my title? Let's take this back out. Let's put Ultimate Green Goblin in here. Is this hollow? Yeah, that's a hollow. Too bad it's not a 10. Hina account is actually me. I knew it. Lots of people, lots of slab rotations today then. This is going to go to the vault. I'm going to do a PSA vault, see how it works. This one too, I think these should both go to the vault. I know for a fact you guys are not going to spend $400 on coughing for such a niche set. These sets are too niche And these are not Charizard, so you guys are not going to buy it. I know that from experience. Let's set those to the side. They'll never sell this way. They shall sell in the PSA vault. Let's have them there. Oh, look, it's Hina. Okay, give this guy a little $25 sticker tag, nice and cheap. Ultimate Green Goblin 9, Path to Exile. That's a nice mythic rare. Maybe I should look up the price of these cards, not just randomly price them like that. I mean, I'm just asking to miss out on money. Let's look up Ultimate Green Goblin. Ultimate Green Goblin. What's his numbers? Numbers 276. 276. All right, he is in fact a $20 card. Is that right? Oh no, this is priced highest. Hold on, we don't want to. We don't want it priced that way. So mine's a particular one. It's a holographic one. It's probably worth, okay, so 25 is fine. We just make sure we've done our math there. There's Path to Exile, Spider-Man, MTG. Which is rare, Pikachu SAR or Charizard SAR? Oh, they're rare. So he's a little more expensive. Path to Exile is some kind of more expensive mythic rare. Okay. Okay. Haven't used my air conditioner in 2 months. I'm scared to use it. There we go. Scared to use air conditioner because it's been 2 months. There it is. Path to Exile, $35. Let's go ahead and start servicing the orders so that you guys don't wait too long. We have Blake Santoro. He says, prepaying, shooing, waiting for my PSA 10 EV Sandstorm and Heartbreak to go off. Prepaying shipping. Also, let's begin by taking pictures of Mr. Blake's slabs. Here you go, Blake. Okay. So I believe these are the ones. And let's go take a picture of your slabs now. So Blake is an owner of a private channel in our Discord server. You can own a private channel too for 20 bucks. You pay one time and then I take pictures of your cards. Let's take a picture. Yeah, I hate card troubles too, man. They're annoying. There it is. You are a very bad person. You can't deliver one card. How bad you are. Yeah? Hina Mula. How do we look up Hina's account age? Hold on, give me a second here. Let me open this. Is this real Hina or is this somebody pretending to be Hina this time? Hold on, I gotta see. Channel activity, join 3. No, I think it's really him. I think that's Hina. Hina, how's it going, baby? How's it going, Hina? Hina, have you ever heard of a guy named Bubba? Bubba and Donald Trump were real good friends. You know what I'm saying? Like, real good. All right, let's get the 100K giveaway going. For this giveaway, only members can win. All right. Only members can win the 100K giveaway this time. We're turning off the ability for other people to be able to get into the giveaway. We're going to type in 100 lowercase k. Okay, and so now you just type in 100K and you'll have a chance to get into this, okay? Only members can get in. Memberships, by the way, are $2 per month, and it's just a way to give back to those guys. They've been members for a long time, and it's just a nice little thing, okay? Do you have a Dark Polygon from Neo Destiny? You know what? It's weird. I might actually have one. Might actually have a Japanese one. Okay, so prepaid shipping for Blake Santoro. He's waiting for my PSA 10 EV Sandstorm and Heartbreak to go off. PSA EV Sandstorm. Okay. So Mr. CSman says $100 slab payment. You got it, man. Slab away. He's got Poker Typhlosion going down to $196. Thank you so much. Okay. We have an order from Blake Santoro. 2 Heartbreaks and 10 Shuffles. You're scaring me. Going real deep on the Heartbreak. I hope you get it. You're going to feel sad if you miss. Can you update me on the Mega Sublist? You want to know where it's at. Is that right? Just started a new round. Here it is. No, that's Fantasmal. Here it is. We got Bill Barron in there. He loves these. Bill Barron's in this pretty much every round. And we got 2 spots left. 2 subless left on that card. He's actually getting pretty close. I'll tell you, a couple things are getting close. So first of all, the Heartbreak break is moving very fast. That one is popular. Blake Santoro. So the Heartbreak break is moving very fast. Here we are. Let's go grab the bag. Mr. Blake. What are the breaks at now? Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 11 spots left on the Heartbreak break. That's a lot of progress. You know, Mr. Blake Santoro has pushed along pretty hard. Let's see, Blake. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You got 6, pretty much 6 out of 30 spots. So, you know, Blake, even with putting $240 in here, your odds are still like 1 in 6 or something like that, isn't it? Wait, if you got 6 spots, no, your odds are like 1 in 5. 1 in 5, that's pretty rough, you know, for $240. Just keep that in mind, okay? I don't want you to feel crushed if you miss, because you might feel crushed a little bit. There it is. Let's put this back. Okay. I mean, you'd have to buy 15 spots just to have a 1 in 2 odds. That's like a coin toss, you know? Oh, man, that's so good. Okay. Now, he needs 10 shuffles. You got it. 10 shuffles, everybody. 1, 2, 3, 3 to the back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Good luck. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No! Wow, that's a straight cold round, Mr. Blake. That is a straight cold round. That's very rough. There we go. I tell you what, let's put you on another giveaway. Do I have another giveaway? Guess this is going to be the next giveaway, this bird. So I'm going to put you over here, Mr. Blake. So you get a free spot over there, okay? It's not quite over. There it is. Okay. All right. Now, this one's for members only, strictly. We've got an order from, I'm going to hit refresh. Are you ready? Julio Oliveira, the Japanese Zapdos Pokemon Go from the All Slabs channel. Thank you. 1 box of Hololive Premium, too. Ooh, where do I keep that Hololive Premium? I got to find that real fast. Hololive Premium. Do I have some in the room? No, I do not. All right, give me a moment. All right, here we are. And the Pokemon Go Zapdos. Step number 1. We got to go in here and remove it from the channel. Find out where it was. Oh, this one right here. Okay. Zapdos sold. Now, this may take a good long time for us to find it. It could be stirred deep into the box by now. I don't know. Nope, it's right here at the top. We're very lucky. There he is. One Zapdos. One Zapdos. Okay. Oop. Julio Oliveira. Love me some Zippy Zap. Thank you, Mr. Deep into the Abyss. Man, I'd have to say Islam, he's just Khabib copied. Can I rent a Charizard, Mr. Bro? I'd love to rent you a Charizard. Which one would you like? He's renting a Charizard. You want to rent a Charizard? Which Charizard you want to rent? Okay. Anyone. Any Charizard? There we go. All All right, toss this over here. All right, we're going to rent him a Charizard real fast, guys. Shouldn't take longer than a second here to get his Charizard out. If you wanted to rent a Charizard, all you had to do was say so. How about, this one's part of the EX era, so he's kind of fun. Okay, so everybody, this is Mark J. Valerian's XY Flash Fire Ultra Rare. He's kind of like the super rare serious Charizard from this time period. This card, I think, is around $12,000 right now. I believe he's last sold at like $12,000. No, please give me, bro, Mr. I, big fan for you. All right, I'll put you down as Mark JV. Kind of hard to read, I guess. Yeah, that is hard to read. That's not acceptable to me. I don't like to do things until it's done well. Can you read my previous message? Mr. PSA says my PSA 10 Prismatic Flareon is a 5 confidence rating. Does that mean they expect the price to fluctuate a lot? I don't know. Does PSA talk about that? Like if you hover over it, do they explain it? Mark J. Valerian's Charizard. That's what that reads. I don't know if people can read that, though, because it's in pen. So weird. All right, here goes Julio. The card ladder thing. You did the one on some of your cards because that's what the card ladder thing says. Oh, I didn't actually check the card ladder on them. That's my own rating. 1 being the top grade in my own, book. It just means that I'm impressed by them. 1 is good, 2 is good, 3 is bad. 1 is very good, 2 is good, 3 is very bad. Wait, that's not even... It's not very scientific, to be honest. I just, some cards... I wish I could give some cards a gold star, All right, what we got going on here? We got Samurai Girl. This is for Julio Chavez. Did you guys know the Weiss cards are on sale right now, and you can get them at a great price? Go check them out. Okay. Simon Reen. Soup. All right, we have quite a bit more of this if you want to go deeper, okay? We got lots more. You make me mad. To me, give me Charizard, or else I call my dad, bro, and he come get your info. Please, bro. Come one time, please, bro. Are we supposed to use the website or just PayPal? You could do either. Yeah, you can use the PayPal if you're still comfortable with it, and I know how to use that system very well. We use it all day long still. Julio. Yeah, it's either or. New guys are maybe sometimes learning the website. Maybe they're learning the description. It's just a new way to pay, really. Here we are. Julio Oliveira. Thanks for coming back, man. Appreciate it. Enjoy that Zapdos. Still not satisfied with that. All right, how about that? Mark V. That's Mark V's Charizard, everybody. Wow, congratulations on the Charizard, man. Pretty cool. I saw I won Lucario Tag Team. Yes, congratulations. Use 2 stickers. I'm not going to use 2 stickers. You think I can afford 2 stickers? What do I look like? The Sheik of the Middle East? Where are Sheiks from? Here's Carlos Chaveras. 5 EB3s. Okay, EB3 time. You already used 3. That's not true. Lies. Ta-da. Oh. Good. Okay. 1, 2. Oh, it says we got an order on the website. That's nice. What, you guys using the website to order some crazy thing? You told us there are heavy PSA slabs. How can you tell the difference? My hands are like sensitive to differences in weight. Here we are. Very nice. I've been picking up slabs for so long, my hand can detect even a slight difference in the weight between the slabs. I think there's a famous clip of me picking up a booster pack, and my brain said, this pack's too light. And then we opened it up, and it was like missing a card or something. Doesn't that exist out there? It is. I can see we have 52 people and only 13 likes. We gotta have more likes than that, guys. 52 and 13, that's a bad ratio. YouTube gonna hide the stream, man. Here it is, Mr. Carlos. We gotta get more people in here. Let me tell you why. If you guys like seeing those breaks go off, especially if you're in those breaks, breaks are better when there's more people in the room. So we gotta invite more people to learn how to use our system. By the way, we have a first-time buyer card right here, a nice Japanese Gengar. There it is. So this Zard hasn't moved, huh? You guys rejecting the Zard? I don't really know. He's just kind of randomly chosen. Let me try a different card, though. I just ran into a card that I think you guys might really like. All right, it's this one right here. Was I only holding off on... Now, let's go for it. Let's do a 9 on him. I think he's pretty close to a regrade, to be honest. Oh, but he's not cheap. Oh, that's why. Great Bellhop Pikachu's not cheap. Even as a 9, he's $565, everybody. That's what's going on. That would make him 14.1 spots. Let's make him an even 15 spots and get it started. Away you go, Zard. See ya. Nobody joins Zard. He's no longer a break. Now begins the age of gray felt hat Pikachu. Oh. He's a bit of a larger break. Oh. Now, if this was the PSA 10 version of the card, we're going to call this the Bubba break. All right, one of my favorite breaks. Always brings a smile to my face. Okay, there's the Bubba break. Thank you, Carlos, for your 5 EB3s. Hey, we got Mr. Mahasvara tonight. A box of the Fantasmal Flames. You're in luck. I still have a box. All right, here we are. I need a new bag. One whole box of Fantasmal Flames. All right. Forrest, we got to save Bubba. Bro, please give me a free one, bro. Proud, bro. Gotta save some free ones for my bros, right, bro? Hey, how's it going, Mr. Mahasvara? We did it. We reached 100,000. What do you think, Mahasvara? That's pretty cool, right? Yeah, I admit that's pretty cool, right? Now, you trust me if I set these off screen. You don't think I'm swapping them out with bad ones, do you? Let's start sneaping. Okay. Where does the time go, Mr. Mahasvara? Where does the time go? It's been over 6 years. We started in 2019. 2026 is around the corner, everybody. I've been running a virtual card shop this whole time. It's been a pretty crazy time. You know, I don't feel like a rich guy. After 7 years of selling cards online, I got a decent house, but it's kind of in the middle of nowhere. So you get great views, but you don't feel like there's anything to do. You just kind of stare out the window and go for a walk in the park. That's about it. You go to Walmart, And then I don't actually have a lot of cash. I really just have Pokemon cards. So weirdly enough, it's 7 years later, and we've made some great sales, and I still pretty much live like I've always lived. I got cheap Walmart clothing, plastic sandals, and a good day for me consists of like a cheap Chinese buffet and going for a walk in the park. That's about it. You know, it's kind of funny. All these years have gone by. I don't really live a lot different than when I was poor. We are. Now, the Pokemon card collection, though, is pretty good. Right? Pokemon card collection's kind of gotten nice over time, so that's good. Hope all of your guys' collections have gotten good over time, too. That's a huge milestone. Yeah, actually, I was taking a doo-doo today, and while I was sitting on my porcelain throne, I was filling out the form for the silver play button. So I just filled that form out, and we should see that silver play button arrive in about 1 month, if my memory serves me correctly. It takes about a month for it to come out. There we go. He's repacking the packs off stream with sniping. He's trying to fill... You know, it's funny. Somebody accused me of truly putting good ones in the packs. He's saying rip and shippers truly do that. I guess the argument goes something like rip and shippers will put good ones in packs to make it seem like they're hotter than they are or something. I don't know. Or to like create this like insane moment. That's crazy, dude. Like, obviously I've never done that, nor would I ever would. You are. It's all natural over here, baby. That's what's good about it. When things happen like double Charizard. Remember we had LaFlame pull double crown Pikachu? That was one of the craziest pulls ever. That was one of the craziest moments on the stream ever. So unlikely for that to occur. Double crown Pikachu. But I think we did pull a double Charizard out of XY Evolution, didn't we, right? Double Charizard. Okay. Am I tripping or is he lagging? Am I lagging? Here, let me click on and off. All right, how's that? Is it still lagging? So, there we go. Don't forget to smash that like button. If you smash the like button, I'll kiss every pack tonight. I'll go smooch. Here's, ooh, there's Meowth. Look at that, guys. Oh, yeah, the back of the card is really good. Look, it shows the video games. The video game buildings. The nostalgia for that is so great. I'm glad they brought this to English. There we go. Feel sorry for guys who bought a bunch of the overpriced Japanese ones because now they're falling in price. You won't need to hold on to those anymore, will you? All right, it's my Wi-Fi. You haven't been lagging. Here's Miss Magus. Oh, yeah. Okay. There we go. Here's Bolton, the Suicune. All right. Here's Lotad, Secret Charm. Everyone pulling that Sharpedo. Sharpedo. He sure is a Pokemon. I don't feel like Sharpedo ever caught on. Would you agree? Sharpedo never became like a thing. It's too bad because sharks are pretty neat. The concept is good. You know, get it? He's a torpedo, but he's a shark. Oh. But something about him looks too kind of like goofy somehow. That was the first half of the box. I'm not impressed. The Piplup and the Meowth are good. So you're doing good on the ARs, with the Meowth being a major AR pull. But we're looking for some SRs, SIRs. We want that Charizard, right? When I see Sharpedo, I think of Team Aqua. Okay, Mr. Move to the right a little bit. Oh, okay, I'll do that. Maybe you mean my hand. My bad. I think he didn't catch on because of that goofy Sharknado. Oh, oof, Secret Charm. Yeah, that's going to be one of your hits. The Meowth is good, though. AR Meowth is serious business. Okay, let's see. What is this music? This music is so, like, generic YouTuber background music. Wish we had something cool playing, like 9 Inch Nails or something. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go make my own 9 Inch Nails music. And it's going to be super good. It's going to make me worldwide famous. Obviously, I'll be a rock star. And I'll only make the music, so I have some better music to play in the background of my card shop. I'd be like, I can't stand not having the music I want, so I'll just go make it. Like, what is this? 1998 feeling? Get me out of here. Oh, what is this? Let's see. So there's something less gay. Click. Here goes. Play this. Just making AI covers of songs. Oh, that makes me depressed when you say that, you know. Don't worry, guys. The future is very bright. In the future, we don't make music. AI does. Here's Togedemaru. Look at that Togedemaru. You got to put the new I Spy SpongeBob song. There you go. Togedemaru is interesting. Ignition Energy. Oh, man, bro. Give this man a good card, please. We have a pull from Flagon. Flagon D's. Oops. What we got here? What we got here? We got Hunter. Hunter. Rare. He's scary. Here's Mega Deoncé. Lesque was my Xbox screen name. Did they allow you to continue that name, or did they eventually take it away? Ah, I like this Duraludon, by the way. He's a little off-center. Oof. But he's still cool. All right, Duraludon. Speaking of which, I do plan on going to Norway next year for a music festival. Wow, man, I'm not living life, man. I need to get out more. Here's Mega Shark. I was really depressed today. I kind of stayed up. Karis and I were maybe smooching a little bit, but I stayed up, so I went to bed a little later. I didn't wake up till like 5 p.m., and the sun was setting, dude. Like, I missed out on like a perfect weather day. 75 degrees in November, and I didn't even get to see the sun. Like, I don't know. That's like depression. And I was thinking to myself, I was like, man, my schedule needs to include like more actual freedom or something. You know, like, how old do I want to be before I actually go out and bask in the sun for like more than 10 seconds? And so I just feel like there's something really not okay about my lifestyle. I need a different lifestyle, but it's really hard to set one up. Karis and I are working so hard and trying to match each other's schedules somehow. It's really not good. Here we have Moltres. Oh, dude, yes, Law was great, CS-man. Anyways, usually the weekend makes me feel better, but because of stupid daytime saving, I didn't get any daylight. And so it's, you know, you can go walking in the pitch black dark, I guess. But it's just really depressing. The vampire life isn't for everyone. Well, I've been doing vampire life for like, what, 6 years, 7 years now. I need to stop doing vampire life before it kills me. All right, last pack. Cross your fingers. Come on, Mahasvar. Let's see what you got so far. Empoleon's nice. Flygon's good. He's off center. Mega Charizard. Mega Sharpedo. He's okay. I like the Duraludon. Togedemaru's nice. Mega Heracross. Meowth. That guy's real nice. I like this card a lot. Piplup's nice. I like that guy a lot. Okay, you ready? Last. I don't think it's going to be it. You ready? Oh, yeah. Hollow time, baby. Woo! Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it, Mahasvara. You're too kind. Here, let's get you on that Lugia giveaway, okay? We got a big Lugia giveaway, and that one's going to be hosted. It's the last thing for me to give away, and it's going to take a little while for me to give it away. Did I already give away that one that was $250? Well, I did that yesterday, didn't I? No, that one wasn't done being given away. It was the bro break. Oh, we're not done with the bro break. Oh, okay. I see what's going on. Who's Bubba? Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? I did not have relationships with that woman. Oh, look at that. The bro break, the 100K break. I'm putting you on both of these, Mahasvara. We gotta get Mahasvara in here. He's been here for a long time. So there's a big giveaway, and it's not going to be easy to get into it, and it's going to take a long time for it to go off, because it's going to go off multiple times. Where is it? Oh, is it down here? Where is it? No. That's not it. Is it in the other box? I restocked the junk packs. The junk packs have been restocked. That's why I didn't start till like a little later tonight. Oh, here we are. This guy right here. He's a $1,000 giveaway. Pretty good. All right. Tossing you in here, Mr. Mahasvara. Doo-doo. Good. I'm going to take this one off the table for the moment. We're going to focus on this one. Look at Mark J. Valerian's Charizard. Pretty good, huh, guys? All right. I like this song. What's this called? Summit, No More Running. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We have an order on the website. I'm going to hit refresh. I'm thirsty, man. I just finished my drink when we started the stream. I'm thirsty, bro. I'm supposed to be pricing up slabs tonight, too. What do we got over here? Oh, this is truly probably worth $750, guys. There's no way around this one. That is Team Rocket Returns pristine coin. I'm definitely not budging on that thing. So this guy shall remain priced at $750, which is probably the correct price for such a prestigious item. Again, that's Team Rocket Returns from 2004. You're looking at an extremely rare coin, graded pristine 10. That's pretty dang cool. Did you guys check that we have a new Bubba break? It's 1 in 15 for Gray Felt Hat Pikachu. He could move fast, I don't know. Alvaro Molino's next. He says, a box of solo leveling. I need a new bag. Oh, curiously enough, I'm looking into more solo leveling cards. I'll be back. I gotta go grab it. All right, here we are. I got a fresh drink. Boop. Boop. Thanks again, Mr. Thank you, Mr. Mahasvara. Here we are. 100K, man. Now we got to get to 1 million, guys. Easy, right? We're going to get to 1 million. Everyone's going to be super stoked on me. We're super stoked on you. The live customs hot question mark? Yeah. Toss that. All right. I think it was. I think there might have been a Charizard in the next pack. 1 snip. 2 snips. It's Jen. Hey, what's up, Miss Jen? Jen, we got to put you in the Lugia. Did I already do that? I feel like I already did that. Actually, no, I haven't done that. I'm going to put you in there, too. You're a big customer last year. We got to put you in there. I've been putting the big customers in there. But that's only round 1. So one of you guys is going to get a spot in round 1. There it is. This one's a nice $1,000 giveaway. Been trying to fill up round 1 with big customers. You definitely count. LaFlame in there. We got to put LaFlame in there. 16 LaFlame. There it is. Jennifer Yap and LaFlame 2024. Pretty interesting. Here we are. Okay, you ready? Here we are. We've got Eugen Ho. So let's read this order again. Alvaro Molina, a box of solo leveling. Ooh. Mister, what about your broke customers? Sorry, broke customers. Let them eat cardboard. Here we are. Have no fear. Everyone will have a chance to get into that Lugia because it's going to be ran multiple times. So the Lugia is going to go off multiple times before a person is chosen. Here we are. Ooh. There we are. Can I please have a free Pokemon pack? Oh, yeah. We got all the free ones for you, baby. Glasses guy. Happy Saturday, by the way, everyone. How's your Saturday? Here's Admiral female. Her name is Cha Hei In. Who wouldn't like to hang out with Cha Hei In? Here's Sung Jin Woo from Solo Leveling. And rank S, Choi Jong In. Good. The Sniffer is a nice hit. Any lightning slab breaks? Yes, sir. There is a lightning slab break. Oh, no, wait. It was going to be this one, but it's this Bubba break. 15 spots. Bubba. Pikachu Bubba. Cold. And cold. All right. Cool. In this case, you did not pull any super hyper rare cards. Maybe in the next box. Can I rent a Charizard, Mr. Bro? Says Mark J. What the hell? Why did it send me to the beginning of our comments? That's so strange. It is. All right. Very nice. Alvaro. The goal, Alvaro, is to pull like an ultra hyper super rare, which does exist in these packs. And yes, PSA totally grades these. New bag? I think he said new bag. Yes, he did. All right. Hope everyone's doing good, says Marshall Weber. Hello, Marshall Weber. Welcome back, guys. I'd love to have like a little competitive game for you guys to play. Can anyone think of a competitive game? How would it work? How would people participate in a game of skill over live chat? That sounds like a question for AI. Alvaro Molina. 11.25. Battle poo-poos, wordplay. Would you take a slab to just buy out the bubble break? I need that card. Would I take a... Mister, would you take a slab to just buy out the bubble break? Are you asking to just purchase it outright? I mean, I'm open-minded to that. Guess we'd pick a new break at that point. We're at the very beginning of the break, so we usually allow it at the beginning. So... we have an order now for Blake Santoro, 2 live customs and 20 shuffles. Wow. All right, 2 live customs. We got a 1 and we've got a 2. 2 cold live customs. Live customs. All right, let's try out these Pokey Shuffles. Mr. Blake, he said, you know what? I'd really like to pull a card out of there. I'll grab enough cards here. So 20 of these. You ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, you got to get something. You'll probably get something. The question is, will it be worth it? That's the question. Umbreon. Umbreon's a good start. Arcanine. Square Cut Primate. That's pretty good. That was a good round right there. Okay. And the second round, 2 live. All right. So far, it's looking promising. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So far, it looks promising. Let's see what happens there. Okay. Let's start by getting these guys out. Ready? Okay, Umbreon 9.5, Arcanine 9.5, Square Cut Primate, Coughing 8. All right, let's see. Let's just see, shall we? 093. Yep. Here's your Umbreon. We only put him in there for $15. So he might be worth more than 15, but I can't buy him back for more than 15. Sometimes I do that. I put them in way cheaper just to, you know, kind of have something in there that's fun. Okay, we got Square Cut Primate. That's actually really special. This Square Cut card is just something you can't normally receive nowadays. That's like an error card, basically. All right, now we got Coughing. Ooh, this is from the very rare Bulbasaur deck. It's a Coughing artwork you probably don't recognize. Okay, Coughing. And Arcanine 9.5. Let's go looking for that. I must have missed it. That does say Arcanine 9.5. Why didn't I run into it? Number 92, Arcanine 9.5. Oh, must be this one. Looks like we placed them in there for just $25. So that's why it's so important for me to write on those, because if you look them up, I guarantee you this one's going to be closer to 40 bucks. So there we go. So you got a nice Arcanine, you got Coughing, you've got this Error Primeape, and you got a nice Umbreon. Let's go ahead and write your name on these. I think it's like $50 raw, but I don't know for sure. Can I have a free pack? Blake Santoro. You can definitely have a free pack. Which one would you like? Santoro. Blake. Santoro. Blake. Santoro. And Blake. Santoro. Now, do I understand that somebody's buying this Pikachu? Is that right? Is that what's happening with it? Pictures for channel. I'll do that right now if you'd like. Give me a second here. Now, you can't see them all in one picture on the cell phone in vertical mode, but horizontal mode's about to capture these easy. There you go. All right. And we'll hit upload. What's this up to? It's up to 92 now. I'm considering it, mister. You can leave it as a break. No problem, man. Okay. I know if you're tempted to buy it, that means it's a good one. That Pikachu sells pretty fast every time is the trick to him. All right, and what else? I won Skarmory. That's real nice. Hone Edge. Darn. All right, we jumped over to Hone Edge. There you go, Mr. Blake. I was kind of hoping for the snipe there. What about you, Blake? That's a very great break. You could just take a spot in it. Maybe you would pull him. There's a chance to pull him. He looks like he's got a little lip on the upper edge. And if you could smooth it out, maybe it would grade 10. Let me show you. See a thing right there? If you could break this thing over and smooth this thing out, maybe he would regrade into a 10. I don't know. He doesn't really have any white dots otherwise. Look at the corners, see? Pretty clean otherwise. I guarantee you that's probably why he graded 10 was that thing right there that I just showed you. So I'm tempted to do it, but I don't know. I could just sell them as is. Mark J. Valerian, 2 packs, Yu-Gi-Oh! Legend, Blue Eyes. You got it. He's getting into Agartha. He has blue eyes. Ooh. A10 eyes. Those poker cards are nice. Magma Flames. Oops. Okay. Final Flame. What 3 cards would you guys have in the front of the table if you were running this store? What would you put up here? If you could put anything up there, because you were running the channel, what would you put up here? Top 3 things. Okay. Final Flame. Mr. Mark? You'd put a Gengar up there? Mankeys? Maybe I should put some of my top cards up there like they were for sale. Rayquaza. Ooh, everyone likes Rayquaza. Here's Ekans. Here's 8.5 Jungle Pikachu. Here's Meowth. Meowth is like Rayquaza. He's a snake, kind of like Rayquaza. CS Man says he'll take 2 spots in the Pikachu. Yes, sir, right away. Okay. Number 1 and number 2. All right, a picture of Gordon Ramsay. What? Red Foil, Crystal Guardians, Doug Trio. Crystal Guardians, Doug Trio. What do they got going on for them? I don't remember anything special about them. Since Bubba's 15 spots, that's enough spots that I'm going to create a bag for him. All right. Pikachu, the Bounty. Mimikyu for a cheap $100. Doesn't that seem like too much? That seems like too much to me. Let's take a quick look. PSA 10, Mimikyu. And his number is 037. Legendary collection. Oh, it's so easy for you. Wow, dude, the cheapest one of these up on the table is $130. $130. How? It's crazy. Okay, but the last sold on this guy is $125 purchased yesterday, and then he sold again on November 10th for $125. Those are sold prices. Oops. Sold prices. Damn, bro. Okay, so my prices, in fact, were not too high. Sometimes I'm just surprised how expensive an item is. If anything, it's too low. This price is too low, actually. He needs a price increase. Damn. Pokemon's crazy, man. I should just send that to the vault. I don't know if you guys are going to buy it. I'm going to send these to the eBay vault. See what happens. All right. eBay vaulting. You can still buy it if you want. I just set it behind me to send off to the vault. So if you guys don't buy it, maybe somebody on eBay will. Okay, let's see. We want to know the cheapest Series 1 holographic Clefable 10. And that's Topps Chrome, Topps Chrome, Topps Chrome, Topps Chrome. So is this Series 1? Oh, but that one's a rainbow foil. I don't have a rainbow foil. I don't know. We have 375 because this is a Series 1 Pop 5 Clefable. I didn't sell it 375. I also know that the Blastoise is 325. So there's no way this guy's got to cost more than the Blastoise. We're going to significantly lower it. I don't believe it should be lowered, but we're going to significantly lower this one. Okay. $240. This is completely made up price. But with the price of the Blastoise, I believe this more accurately reflects its value. Everybody quick buy all the Halloween packs? Maybe. Here we have a Venusaur 10. If you want to buy this, let me know. I want to send this off to the PSA vault. I'm going to try and send these to the vault. I've never done that before. Oh! When did I get this? I don't remember this. This is Freerin, Black Label. No one here is going to buy this. Off to the vault it goes. No longer going to wait for cards to sell on the table. It's going to eBay. I would list these directly on eBay, but my eBay account's suspended for now. Ooh, this Meowth is good. Pop 23, $280. He's, so this is like Print Wave 3 or something like that. See, this is Print Wave 2, this is Print Wave 3, and Cosmic is Print Wave 4. See how it says 23? Well, that's all silver print cards, and this is, they don't differentiate between those print waves. His real population could be as low as 1. We don't know, but it could be. Could be as low as 1. Oh, man. Tastes so good. That's a rare Meowth. Yeah, Print Wave 3 is rare. Come on, man. So, let's take a quick look at Topps Meowth. I don't think we'll run into this, but let's just see what happens. There is a Print Wave, Print Wave 2 silver foil Meowth for $300 on eBay. I don't know. Maybe 280s is the correct price. The Topps Pokemon are absurdly expensive. Wow. Some of them are absurdly expensive. These are actually really affordable. These prices are really affordable. 280, I mean, that's nothing. Some card sets have gotten very expensive, actually. Now, if you want to buy Charizard, yeah, it's really expensive. Or if you want to buy, like, Techno Rarity or something like that, yeah, that's expensive. Okay, we're checking the website real fast. Wait, your eBay got suspended? Oh, they want some tax document. I don't have it. I have to drive up to, like, there's this stupid government building. It's like an hour away. I have to drive to it. And I have to, like, update my business address to match the address that the business was incorporated in, I think. I'm not even 100% sure. Then I have to upload that to eBay. It's basically like a tax compliance thing, and they're not letting me sell anything until I do it. It's like a chore I have to do. I haven't been naughty or anything. It's just like, it's like a tax thing. And I'm so busy, I can't focus on it. I can't get it done. You know, Karis is kind of helping me with it, but ultimately I have to take like a day off and drive up there. And we've chosen a day to do that, but it might not work out because they might be closed at the time that I go. So we're going to try, I don't know, we're going to try and do it. It's super, super annoying. So the workaround, though, is I can just send the card to PSA, and then PSA could presumably sell it. So, or I could send it to some consignor, which is an interesting thought. Here is a custom payment from Albert Austin, and he says 1 live custom, which was purchased at 8/21. All right, Albert, before we open that, we got to make sure that we do things in order. Got to make sure that you're not cutting the line ahead of anybody, okay? Okay, so you know who else ordered a live custom? Isaac Thomas did. Okay. And Mr. Blake Santoro ordered as well. So, guys, I'm going to take a second and make sure we're doing everything perfectly in order. Step number 1. Let's see. It turns out the oldest order is actually Jesus Aguilera, who ordered a Bubba Break and 2 OP13 packs. So we're going to service that very first. Here you go. Jesus Aguilera is next. We have a run on the live customs, and so it's very important we do things exactly in order when that happens. That's going to go in this bag over here. The Bubba Break. You make my bubs bounce. This is up to 3 all of a sudden. Okay, popular. 2 OP13 packs. Here goes, Mr. Jesus Aguilera. Good luck. Did you see my Discord message? Hey, what's up, Mr. Louis? You said something like, yo, what's up, TCC? Want to be besties? And I was like, maybe. What did you say? You're trying to sell me a Mickey Mouse card. And I said, in response, I said, is that one that I sold you? We are. Let me snip this. Okay. I actually already have one of those Mickey Mouse cards. So I had like 2 of them. I think I sold that one to you, right? And I don't necessarily need 2 of them. So it would be probably better to get it listed to eBay than to sell it to me. I can technically buy it, but I'm going to treat it as buying inventory from you. And I might not want it at a lot. You know, I might not make a high offer on it just because I've got 2 of them. I got 2 of them. Jesus Aguilera. I need that in my life, bro. What do you need in your life, bro, Mr. Gotta Blast? Gotta Blast, tell us about yourself. We want to know more about you. All right, Mr. Jesus Aguilera. Put this away. And we're going to grab this. Bleh. Oh. I'll do anything for you, bro. Really? I need you to come over here and do all the shipping. There we go. If you do 3 hours of shipping, I'll trade you a free $20 booster pack. Hey, mister, did you mark down that I prepaid for the shipping also? Also, prepaid for the shipping earlier. Also, do I still have store credit? Mr. Blake Santoro has a store credit of $16. As for the shipping, I guess I didn't mark it down. You know why? Because you're probably just going to tell me that you shipped. I'm going to believe you. But you know what? Just to make it more convenient, let's write it down. There it goes. All right. So Blake Santoro, I went ahead and wrote it down. No problem. Jesus Aguilera is taking care of his order. Is complete now. What is the oldest order? Jesse Salinas has the oldest order, right? Yes, Jesse. Wait a second. What does 8:21 a.m. mean? So Austin Albert's order was at 8:21 a.m.? How does that work? It's not 8:21 a.m., which means that that time period must exist somewhere far away from here. That's what's going on. We need to set it to Central Time so it's easier for me to understand. But I'm pretty sure what it means is it would, in my time, it would say something like 2:21 or something like that. That's what it would say in my time. So that's what's going on. Okay. So, but that means Jesse Salinas is next. Jesse Salinas, 1 Phantasmic, 1 Prismatic Evo, and 1 Twilight Masquerade. 1 Prismatic. Oops. Come on now. Twilight Masquerade. Oh, there it is. Found it. Nice. Hey, Jesse, how are you today? Nice of you to stop by. Appreciate it. I can't see any of your other slabs. I liked the landscape view better. Now it's only 3 card slabs we see at a time. So horizontal was 5 and vertical is 3. That's right. So it's 3 at a time now. And in the horizontal, we would get 5 at a time. But the problem is we'd actually get maybe about 300 to 400 viewers per stream in horizontal. We get like 2,000 viewers per stream in vertical. So we get a lot more exposure in this phone mode. Here's Ambipom. Ooh, look at that. Okay, Ambipom looking good. That came out of Fantasmal. Here's Dreepy Pikachu. We just wear socks together. There you go. You block me, please. No, bro. Don't block me again or I am sad because I blocked. No, please, bro. Here's Iron Thorns for Jesse Salinas. Thank you, Jesse. Jesse, I thought that was a decent round, man. You got a nice AR. The other 2 packs had EXs. Who's getting the Apple socks? Apple's starting to piss me off, man. No, not in here. What about in here? Haha, found you, Jesse. Thanks, mister. I have a baggie. Appreciate you. Have a nice day, Mr. Jesse. Feel free to place another order if you want. If you want to go a little deeper, here's yellow Pokemon Red, gold Pokemon, gold Part 2 Pokemon, Espeon, and here's Raikou Reverse Holo 10. Those are pretty solid, all 3 of those. Not easy to get a 10 on English reverses. So, now, Isaac Thomas ordered his live custom at 2:18 a.m. That should be a little while. That's like 3 minutes after Austin Albert, I should say. So, Isaac Thomas, you're the next one to open a live custom. You see him a few minutes ahead of the rest. Here goes, Isaac. Boom. Okay, Isaac Thomas, you're going to get this Blastoise. Mr. Isaac, did you catch that? 1 Blastoise. Okay, that's... Oh, you got a box now, don't you? Woo! Yeah, I know. Was your heart beating? My heart was beating. What did we do last with you? Oh, you're in here. You're in here. So hard for me to remember that every single time because it's such an unusual spot. Here it goes. Thank you, Isaac. You got this Uno Blastoise. So strange. Put a sock in it. Got a blast. Okay, now we've got Carlos Sura. He wants Full Metal Alchemist box, 2 Crown Zenith, 1 in the Bubba, and shipping. You are actually next. It's you. You're next. Carlos Sura. Thank you, Carlos. He's going into the bubble break. The one where I sing the song, You Make My Bubbles Bounce. I thought I had some live customs too. That's correct, you do. Yours are coming up. There a bunch of people decided to try to snipe the live customs. I'm afraid that's the nature of them. But what's going on is it goes Carlos Sura, and then you ordered at 2:22 a.m. and Mr. Austin Albert ordered at 221. So he will get the next live custom, and then you will get 2 more live customs. So that's how it'll work. But it's actually technically Carlos's turn first. So you will have to shake in excitement to know how it ends, the conclusive ending. Let's take care of Mr. Suros. Let's see, Sura. Tell me I have Crown Zenith in here. That would be so inconvenient. Oh, I'm so inconvenienced. I have to go get some. Yeah. I have to go get some. Yeah. FML. You've survived one guy so far, but yeah, that's the nature of it, man. That's the nature of those live customs. They're very dangerous. Let's go get some Crown Zenith. Be right back. Haha. Ho ho. Lo and behold. Whew. I like sniping when I do the sniping. Yeah. That's a good way to put it. So, look what I found. Ooh. That's a white poker deck. White. Means I can do little complimentary giveaways. Last 3 times I bought some, I've been sniped every time. Lol, I feel ya. Okay. Throw this away. Set that to my side. Let's start with the not one, but the 2 Crown Zenith. Crown Zenith, good stuff. Good stuff from the Sword and Shield time period. That stuff's bound to get expensive. I mean, more expensive than it already is. Hey guys, take a second and smash that like button. If you're new, I'd love to take a first-time order from you. Go check out our description. Okay. Here's Berserker. Bro, give me mad other. I get family call center and scam you all with cards. Okay, bros? Gotta Blast is such a fake account, bro. Bro, you're so fake, bro. You're definitely Alex or something, right? Bro, come on, bro. Please, bro. Bro, 1 card, please. Don't make me get my call center on you. See, look at this, Tammy. That's definitely the same guy. Here it is. Tammy, I don't think we can afford to scam. That's not Alex. That's that one guy. It's the same guy always making the same dumb joke. All right. Here we go. Tossing this in here. All right. Very nice. Very good. Ooh. Yeah, it's the same joke. It's the same guy. All right. It's too bad he can't just be funny, but you gotta be like a lame. There you go. No taste, no class. Tammy, do you like me? Don't lie. Tammy, if you say yes, he'll buy you something. I'm neutral, Louie. Cactuar Queen, how are you? I'm good. Going off to work so I can enjoy the stream. There we go. First time order here. How do I order to get the free one, bro? Go get him Full Metal. He's opening a whole box of these Full Metal Alchemists. It's very fun. Here it is. Full Metal Alchemist. Did you guys know that's a set? And I got the English version of the set for you all. Good stuff. Nope. You wouldn't say something like that to Tammy, Alex? Yeah, it's not Alex. Alex wouldn't say that. That's so... It's like no one laughed. No one went, oh, got him, or anything like that. Like, you are. Very nice. Throwing this over here. So like when you got somebody with autism trying to be funny or something. Actually, that's probably a better description to me. Here's Kimberly. Oh, yeah. Here's Maze and Envy. Oh, yeah. Here's Alex Lewis Armstrong. Here's Alphonse Elric. The Elric brothers. They're transmuting without a circle. How are they doing that? Here's Wrath. Here's Action Point. Very nice so far. Okay, make me a mod. I feel like I deserve it. So Louis for mod. Louis, what's your resume say for being mod? What's your resume? Here's Olivier. Here's Scar. Scar, you know, he was fighting for revenge for his people. Good for you, Scar. Make me a mod. I'll remove Tammy. I went poor yesterday. I want to see a break go off. What's the closet one? Well, okay. I'm not supposed to reveal this. But Bubba, you know, he's bi-curious. So he's thinking of coming out of the closet. It is. Here's Roy Mustang. He once got this BJ from a good friend of his named Don. And, you know, kind of changed his whole perspective on life. Olivier. Here's, ooh, Edward. I'm tossing out good jokes here. I don't hear a lot of laughing. How do I unblock people I blocked on here like Alex? Ooh. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, yeah. Look at that. SR Star Alphonse Elric. Alphonse. Wow. That looks great. You want the zoom, guys? Let's get the zoom. Ooh, baby. I wish the iPhone didn't mess with the colors. That's a great card. I would grade that one. Okay. Sunburnt Cactuar Queen. A mouth I hear. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Okay. Louis is drunk. Spoilers, he's not inside the arm. Hey! I never watched this TV show, this movie. You can't spoil it for me. Mei Chang. Here's Pride. Here's Greed. Is this one me? That'll be $30 for one pack. Big Beautiful Bill got a different meaning now. God, dude, what do you guys think of those emails? Do you think they're real? Do you think they're made up? Do you think that they were like, so it was his brother talking to him. Do you think it was possible that the brother or somebody like that knew they were being watched? Like, what do you think is possible here? Here's Wrath and Edward Elric. Donald J. Trump, the first LGBTQ president. Wow. Ooh, Edward Elric. Tail me down to St. Louis. Tail me down to... I don't think that's how the song goes, does it? Take me to St. Louis, Louis. It goes like that. And it's referring to the World Fair, doesn't it? That's what it's about, the World Fair. They took those from the hard drive. AR, hard to fake those. Yeah, so then the only thing you can speculate is that there's only a couple outcomes. Donald J. Trump definitely blew Bill Clinton, which is insane. But, like, part of it's not insane. Like, you think of, like, the Diddy parties and that kind of crap, right? And you go, what are they, you know, like Will Smith, the super gay, apparently. So he's either partly gay or something, which is super weird. I mean, it's kind of hard to believe. And yet it's like part of you is like, maybe. I mean, he plays the YMCA song all over the place, and he does a little dance. He's like, oh, we got the best gilded leaves in our bill. You know, he's like that, right? He almost talks like a 16-year-old high schooling girl, right? So it's like, oh, she was very upset with me. I told her there's plenty of material to work with. So he's either gay or B, it's sort of like maybe they're working on, you know, some way to blackmail somebody. So from what I understand, Epstein was like an expert in blackmail. Or number three, it was keyword. It was, it was code words. Code words. So it was either real or it's fake blackmail or it was code words for something else. Who knows? Excuse me. Fantastic box. He was jealous. Where did the World Fair take place, though? It took place in various places, didn't it? But one of the places it took place was in St. Louis. All right, so we're getting you some shipping. We got you 2 Crown Zenith, 1 in the Bubba, and shipping. Yes, sir. I don't know. Okay. I don't know. Trump's always talking about looks. Actually, do you remember during the campaign trail in whatever it was, like 2016 or however long ago it was? And he said, it was during the COVID election campaign. And he said, I feel so good. I could kiss everybody in here, man and woman. Remember that? And then he had to stop and think about it for a second. And he was like, well, I wouldn't particularly enjoy kissing the men. And I was like, all right, what are we doing? Man and woman. Click this. This Bubba is moving real fast. World Fair had Disney characters. Bro, please no block me. Please, I'll be good. Sorry, Punjabi. It's not even funny, man. You're just lame. You could have been funny. You could have been real funny, Punjabi. Punjabi, think of all the fun times we could have had if you're just actually better at comedy. But you're just not. There we go. All right. That was a lame joke, dude. We don't laugh at it. It's not like, ah, ha, 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 ha. It's not like that. It was just kind of lame. Okay, Mr. Carlos. So I got 2 addresses for you, and they're both the same address. So we got it right. All right. And we're going to set this to the next day. We're going to hit print. What's today's? Well, it's not going to ship till Monday, probably, right? Okay, so it's calculating up-to-date rates. How annoying is that? Let's give away a spot on our Gengar now. We have this Gengar giveaway going on, 100K. It's for members only. Only members are able to make it into this break. Now, it says $200 in value. Well, guess what? The real value, the PSA 10 value, is $400. That's how we got that price. So we're trying to give a wide berth there for judging the value. CS Minutes getting on. Hell yeah, dude. Number 13. Alex, PSX. Number 14. Troy Malice. Here you go, Mr. Troy Malice. Number 15. Isaac Morgan. Morgan. Thank you so much. This Bubba is moving really fast. World Fair had Disney characters. Sounds like a joke that a golfer would make. Who knows, man? Who knows? But, you know, I think now that that's out of the bag, I think people are going to joke like, okay, so Blake Santoro made his order for 2 lives at 222, and Mr. Austin Albert made his order at 221. You're going first. Are you ready? So, okay. This could be it. Ah, you're very lucky, Mr. Blake. That was not it. In fact, if you had gone first, you would have missed. So Mr. Austin jumping in front of you and the other guy jumping in front of you actually saved you from pulling 2 cold ones. Think about that for a second. Let that sink in. Here you go, Mr. Austin. You're going to pull this nice-looking Leafeon, though. Congratulations on the Leafeon. Okay. Let's head back after that. Good. And now it is Mr. Blake's turn for the live customs. 2 live customs. Here goes. 1 and oops. And wow, that is Japanese Sylveon. I shouldn't have even put those in. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That's going to do it. All right. Well, a very lucky night for you. Let's see what it is. RegiGigas. What could that be? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, nice. Oh, that's a nice level X card. So if you're looking carefully, that's a, it's not just like a rare, like a holographic. It's an actual like hit card, level X. Cool. Pretty good. All right. You were having kind of a tough start tonight. that definitely helps a little bit. Blake, Santoro. You, in fact, were made very lucky by those other guys helping. Okay, let's take a picture. Good. All right, is he watching? He was going to be having a pretty sore night if he had missed that, because he had gone really deep in those already, meaning he kind of swept most of the way to that card. And it was just blind luck that he pulled it. That's what it feels like. Thank you, Mr. Blake. Mr. Blake. We got this Mew. He needs to come down now. We got this Zapdos. He's looking good. We got this Clefable. Clefairy, I mean. All right, let's take a picture of these three real fast. These are great cards. I actually really like the Lily's Clefairy. It's a great looking card. Taking a picture. All right, so Mew's an M. It's going to go in here. Lily's an L. And Squirtle is an S. Good. And maybe we put up some new ones. Here is a Icy Sky Shaman. Why'd this grade? Oh, because it's got a bend on it. That's why. That's a pretty good reason for it to grade 6. This guy was abandoned. Might have been a free one. It says here, once upon a time, we sold it for $24. Let's try to sell it once again for $24. Okay. Person who bought it, I don't recognize their name even. What's this? Water Energy from Gym Heroes. With the white dot on the back. Gee, I can't imagine why somebody would abandon that. Scooba-dooba-dooba-doo. Now, don't go too nuts for that Water Energy. I know how you guys are around Water Energies. I know how crazy you get around Water Energies. That is Meowth, but it's in an SGC slab. And it's a 10, but it's just like an EX. So this slab appears to be abandoned and shall cost no more than $8. All right. Very nice. Blake's order is complete. Isaac Thomas says, get me into the bubble break. Isaac Thomas. Isaac Thomas. Isaac Thomas. Here you go, Mr. Isaac. The bubble break. You make my bubs bounce. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that right? No, that's 5. 5. Okay. Am I up to date on the channel? Let me hit refresh. Okay, mister, can you take a picture for my channel? No feet in this picture, please. All right, no feet. What was I doing? So Bubba is up to 5 out of 15. Bubba. Pikachu Van Gogh is hot. People want Pikachu Van Gogh. They say, yes, please. Okay. What do we got this at? So that was Isaac Thomas. Here's Blake Santoro, who says 10 shuffles. 10? You got it, man. 10 shuffles. Okay. Here it goes. We got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Good luck in there. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wow. That's going back in. 5 live. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. Very interesting. All right. 5 live. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ho-ho! Oh, now you must choose. Are you ready? You must choose the Mario Goomba or $70 store credit. Now you must choose. Looks like this. Oh, man, that's cute, actually. I was worried it was going to be an ugly one. So this is 1989 Nintendo card or Bandai Cardos Nintendo Mario Goomba's shoe. Let me know what you're interested in. He's not common, by the way. This is a rare 1989 Cardos card. I thought we'd put something other than Pokemon in there because, you know, I like variety. But for those of you who strictly do not like Mario, there's a way to get back out of there. So that's why I offer to instantly buy it back. Okay. What are you thinking there, Mr. Blake? I'll put these in your bag. You got these as well. That's pretty nice. Okay. Boop. If only that card was signed by John Jones. Cactus feet are fine. Oh, no feet. No feet in this picture. Water energy. GSP. Pop 47, 1989, Cardos Mario. It comes from, there's the back of the card. Looks pretty cool. It comes from Mario Brothers 3 store credit. All right, so this shall return to the box. 1, 2, 3, 4. This time only 4 deep. Okay. It shall say Mario Goomba 10 or 50 store credit. So this time it will go in for 80 but drop to 50 if you decide to store credit. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Good. We grab this, place it in the back, and this is gone. And this goes back up. Okay. The funny part here, guys, is Mr. Blake actually starts off with more money than he just had. So he got all that with $50. So his $50 is now $70. Okay, there you are. Thank you, Blake. I'll go in the Heartbreak with store credit. All right, Mr. Blake goes into the Heartbreak. Blake Santoro. This dips down to 20. All right. The Heartbreak. That's a big one. The Heartbreak is the break with the Charizard group. It's pretty good. It is. All right. How many are in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. We're up to 19 out of 29. So there's 10 spots left in the Heartbreak. It is moving. Yeah, it is moving. Someone's going to lose some money somewhere. All right. So Blake sends another $50. So Blake, did you intend to do another 10 Pokey shuffles? You sent another 50. Mr. 20, 30, not 20. Oops, my bad. Oh, no, you're right. Sorry about that. Bad math. All right, fixed. All right, so 10 more Pokey shuffles. Good luck. Okay. 1, 2, 3. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Good luck. Good luck. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ooh, so far, just luck tonight, I feel. I mean, you had a bad round right in the start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, let's do it. That's a new thing in the box. 2 waifu shuffles is possible. Ready? I feel like we should remove one of the 2 live customs. I feel like there's almost too many of them. 1, 2, 3. So out of here, you could pull a grill card. Some of the grill cards are pretty pricey. 1, 2. But they're going to be cold this time. I'm sorry, man. Too cold. Waifu shuffles this time. That's the Waifu shuffle. And the live custom. Here it goes. 1. Oh, did that card just come with 2 poker cards? Jesus. 2. That's valuable, dude. Those poker cards are pricey. I don't know what I was thinking that night. I was just like, let's get a bunch of poker cards up in here. Dang, dude. I just kind of gave these away, huh? Wow. I guess I was in a giving mood that night. That was last Sunday, by the way, that I did that. I was like, let's make them hot. Mr. Thoughts on Trump opening up the Epstein investigation? I don't know. Oh, he wants to open up the investigation in order to show, like, the Democrats' involvement or something like that. Is that right? I mean, it looks kind of creepy when it makes him look more guilty. He's not doing well on this particular subject. Trump's not handling it well. It's sticking to him real hard, and he looks super guilty every time he sort of like tries to do something. So I wouldn't say it's going well for him. Bad optics for him right now. Okay. Open it up, LML. They ain't what he's doing. Here's Lugia with an L. Galarian Moltres with the G. And Blastoise. We got, so the B box is just too full. I'm putting this in the Pokey Shuffle. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There it is. Blastoise. Full on. I do agree with him that this is the new, like, Russian collusion thing. This is like, so not in the sense that it's fake and made up, but it's overshadowing his term. So he's supposed to be doing things, you know. He's supposed to be doing trade things with Venezuela, etc. But somehow he finds himself in this sort of swampy, murky mire of the Epstein files, and he can't seem to escape it. It's just sticking really hard. The news cycle either wants it, or the people are clicking on it on social media, whatever it is. It's sticking really hard. He can't escape it. Mark J. Valerian for 1 spot in Van Gogh Poopsachu. You got it, bro. All right, bro. Oh, yeah. Mark J. Valerian. Mark J. Valerian, he rented out my Charizard for $5. What he's doing is having DOJ investigate it, so no matter what the House vote is. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know what he's... Look, Mark, he rented this Charizard for $5. Now it's his Charizard. That's how that works. We have an order. Julio Oliveira, 3 gem 3s. Mr. Julio, you ready? Hell yeah, dude. Mr. Dude. All right, bear with me. I feel like I could have just kept this closer to me. It's so popular. He just needs to release them. He said he would. Yeah, apparently. I guess, you know, if the American people are very, very, very interested in this subject, you got to give them what they want, you know? All right. Turns out everybody wants to know. There we go. And the harder he holds out on it, the more it looks like he's in them and that he's guilty of something. The guiltier he looks, basically. All right. Yeah, I definitely feel this subject has backfired on him. He has not had a good control over it. Definitely. Okay. Put all these bad boys in here. Yo, mister, you think Felt Hat's going to go off? If you all jump into Felt Hat right now, he'll definitely go off. Felt Hat Pikachu, he could go off in one night. That's totally possible. We need 9 more people for Felt Hat to go off. I bet he released them at the end of his term so that he doesn't have to deal with the international fallout. Who knows? There it is. Who knows what it's all about, man? All right, are you ready? We got Cerulege. We got Morpeko, whose name I couldn't remember. And the Wolf, Hungry Like the Wolf. Sent in for the stupid hat, Pikachu, and more shuffles. If you look up DoorDash Girl, you'll see videos pop up. DoorDash Girl. I'm the victim. All right. Sending DoorDash Girl thoughts and Pokemon cards. Okay, let's see. Here's your bag. Sorry, no Cubone AR this time. There's also a great Gengar AR in this set, by the way. 2 big chase cards. Tempted to buy more of this set. It's been moving pretty well. So people like it. It's clear people like it. Okay, we got this Dreadnought. Let's check this guy. Make sure he's not gone. Hold on. Brandon Record last ordered 724. So he's out. Left his little turtle over here for us. This is a GMA slab. A long time ago, I graded some cards with GMA just to test them out, just for fun. Okay. The DoorDash girl who was delivering and saw the guy passed out on his couch with the door open and he was naked. Yeah. So she stepped into his house, recorded him naked, and then came out saying that he sexually abused her by being naked. And it has backfired on her. She's now been indicted on, like, trespassing or something. All right. So, 246, 253. Next up, we have Jose Santos, who orders Tag Umbreon Celebrations. Tag Umbreon Celebrations. Where can I find that? Tag Umbreon Celebrations. Where's that at? Is that in the Discord server? Tag Umbreon Celebrations for Jose Santos. What am I looking for here, man? Okay. I got 5 more spots, mister. 5! Damn. What am I looking at here? Is it under all slabs? I'm looking under all slabs for it. Tell me where I can find it, okay? I need more details or I'll never find it. Gotta help me find it or I don't know where it's at. It can be really hard to find these things because there's so much. All slabs. Okay, perfect. I know it's going to be in the all slabs channel now. Looking for an Umbreon somewhere. You can even look up the date when you guys are looking at this, so you can see the date that I posted it on, and that can help you identify it. Or you can tell me, like, what card it is. You said it's from Celebrations. I'm trying to imagine a Tag Umbreon from Celebrations. I mean, that would be pretty old, wouldn't it? Like, that'd be like Gold Star or something. Is it under Pricey? It's not under Pricey, right? No, you say it's under all slabs. Gold Star, I think, if Celebrations. All right, that's what I was thinking, too, like, the Gold Star, but I don't remember a Gold Star Umbreon being for sale. Can you tell me 1018? Perfect. So I was heading toward it, but I was still pretty far away. 1021, 1019. Ah, there it is. So it's an 8 posted on 1018. And it's called Celebrations Classic Umbreon. I'm betting it's in the S box. So let's begin the hunt for the Gold Star Umbreon. Okay, here goes. Now this would probably be easier to find if it was in the 9s and lower channel. This here. Doobie-doobie-doo, doobie-doobie-doo. Look at this cute guy, huh? I know you want him. He's pretty cute. What's the breaks? What's the breaks? We got a Bubba break. He's moving fast. You're going to miss him. I wonder how this table handles having so much weight on it. Here we are. Found him. Good. Okay. Let's put these back. That Pikachu 10? Wow. Cool. $110 though, that's why. Heartbreak break. The Bubba break. Yo mama's got a break. We should call a break the break fast. What do you think? The break fast? For a break that would break really fast? I don't know. Hey, laughing. You guys wouldn't laugh at me, right? You guys would only laugh. You guys would only laugh with me, right? You guys would never laugh at me. All right, it's very important that we mark it as sold. Umbreon sold. Perfect. Now I won't sell it twice and spend 7 years hunting for it. Another round of waifus ordered through PayPal. Sounds good, Mr. J. So, Jose T. Santos. Good. That's your Umbreon now. Congratulations. Thanks so much, man. Okay, we have a ton of slabs, and they're all posted to our Discord server. Go check them out. You can hunt for a very long time for some great-looking slabs. All right, we got Ekans. We got Spooty Man. We got... This is the new Jolteon break, 1 in 17 odds. Next up, we got Tammy. Oh, Tammy. Oh, no. Say less, Tammy. We got you covered. She wants one of these. Tammy's got some finger-looking good Pokemons. All right, you ready? I got that nice Zapdos earlier through the Discord. Check it out, guys. Here we are. Okay. Seems quick today. Is the queue long? Well, it was for a moment, but it's really not bad. It's actually pretty short right now. Jump on in, guys. Was a minute ago. It's not anymore. It says here, Tammy Lowe, 1 whole box. Mister, put me in the bounty. In the bounty. Yes, you go in the bounty. What do you go in the bounty for? Ooh, I guess, I think you could make an argument that you should go in the bounty. Because you've pulled a chase card out of the Pokebras, huh? Is that what you're arguing? Here you go, Blake. For what? He pulled the 5 live customs out of the Poke Shuffles. That's actually legit. We want you to be able to get into the bounty from any activity that you're doing as long as you pull a chase card. It's got to be a chase. That's the only rule. All right, you ready? Well, I think it is. You know, if somebody can get into the bounty from, like, let's say, like a Korean box that only costs 30 bucks, I think it's fair if they get into, and it's basically a guaranteed pull, too, by the way, if you think about it. I think getting into the bounty from pulling the 5 live customs, I mean, that's pretty rare, actually. The 5 live customs is rare. Is that what it was? He says, come on, Tammy. I would say start that in December. No. It was intended to be that way, Tammy. Remember, when I created the bounty, I said that whether you open live customs or you open Poke Shuffles or whatever, I want you to be able to get in from any... I want you to be able to get in from any activity. And actually, the big debate wasn't even over the Poke Shuffles. The big debate was actually over whether the Korean cards should allow people to be able to get in. That was the conversation. Because the Poke Shuffles, you got to go pretty deep on those, but like hundreds of dollars deep sometime to pull the top chase pulls. And he just happened to get very lucky tonight and did pull it. Well, that's kind of how the bounty works. When you get lucky, you get even more lucky. So it's like extras, like bonus, you know. So here is Annihilate. Here is This guy, actually, you know, Tammy, you know what you should be asking for? You should be asking for a spot in the bounty anytime you pull an AR in this set. So this set doesn't hand out an AR in every box, and it's like $7 a pack. So if you happen to pull an AR, or is it every box? I can't remember. No, maybe it does. Maybe it is every box. I think if you open a box of this and pull an AR, you should also go into the bounty. Yeah, the bounty's not designed to sort of be like hard to get into. Here's how it's really designed. The bounty's designed so that the person who got the most bounty spots has the better odds, so that it kind of measures your overall activity on the channel. Does that make sense? So Blake's been pretty active. Hey, that's an exclusive Cerulege. So Tammy, I would put you in the bounty for this if you just mentioned it, but my brain's pretty slow. I just don't think of it. So for you guys watching, if you notice you participated in an activity where you pulled like a chase card, remind me to put you in the bounty. I'll do it. This Mister's not getting what I'm saying. Someone else got the 5 lives and didn't get into the bounty. You need to go back for the last streams. Can you recall who it was? Because I'll put them in there too. I don't mind. The trick to the bounty right now, you got to remind me. That's that's part of the trick. It's like a skill to remind TCC about the bounties, because I actually am having trouble remembering the bounty. So you guys can get yourself in there if you did something and you pulled a hit and you remind me about it. I'd be happy to put you in. Here's Umbreon. It's too much work. Here we are. And here's Chandelure. Well, you know, it's not really a job you have to do, Tammy. Each person kind of has to advocate for themselves. You know what I'm saying? Here we are. All right. So, like, for example, if you open up this thing and you pull this hit card and you don't remind me, well, then you're not getting any oil. Is that the right word? Squeaky wheel gets the oil. But here, let me grab some of these. All right, there we are. It was a couple weeks ago and then got sniped afterwards. Oh, man. Albert, you're saying that you pulled a 5 live customs a couple weeks ago? I didn't know, or I would have said something about it. Yeah, we have this new thing. I only introduced it a couple weeks ago, the bounty. So the rules for the bounty are kind of loose and wild right now. In some ways, they're just kind of being made up as we go. But the overall idea is that no matter what you're opening, if you hit a chase card, we're going to let you in there. And the person who's very active on the table is going to go in there multiple times. So look at this, Tammy. You pulled Cerulege, and he's sort of like, he's an alternative art that you can only pull in this set. I'd call him a hit. If you can call an alt art from the Korean cards a hit, I could call this a hit all day long, sure. So why don't we get Tammy in there? Why don't we get Blake in there? Why don't we get, let's see, I don't want it. Why don't we get Albert in there? We're going to put Albert in. Albert Austin. We're going to put Tammy in. Tammy L, and we're going to give it a little smiley face. You know, smiley face on yours. And this one's going to be Blake Santoro. There's plenty of cards, Tammy. Have no fear. Oh, God, she says. You get a bounty. Actually, I can't remember. Didn't somebody else get a 5 live customs just the other night? I swear somebody else got one just the other night. Okay, where's the bounty? Here we are. Everybody gets in. So, but watch. So, when we get into the bag, Albert's got a shot. Tammy's got a shot. But look, Blake's got 2 shots because he's been active over here. Carlos, Zach, Sven, Zach, Edward, Carlos again, Jose, Zach, Damien, Shahir, Brett, Shahir. So you'll notice the guys who are really active tend to go in over and over again, and that's going to be the real decider for the bounties. It's actually just got to do with whoever's the most active will have the most odds. So if you're being very active over here, you should be getting lots of bounty spots. You should be the one to get the bounty, and that's okay. We want you to have it. It's a reward on top of a reward. It's not a pity pull. Pity pull is like, that's sympathy for somebody who went deep and got nothing. The bounty's for somebody who went deep and did get something, and you're getting more stacked on top of it. So there you go, Tammy. Toss this over here. Congrats on your Saulage. Blake should get 2 spots, one for the 5 live and one for the 250 RegiGigas. I'm actually going to agree with that. The RegiGigas, let's see. See, I just want to remember that. Yeah, so this guy's over like a $200 threshold. He's pretty much a chase card in that box. The top possible pull is 300, and this was a 250. I would actually agree that this is probably worthy of another bounty spot. So I want you guys to feel encouraged to open up those live customs. They're meant to feel rewarding. Blake Santoro, we don't just want the Korean booster boxes to be the only way to get into the bounties. We want all kinds of different methods. I can't remember. No. What? Yeah, let's put him in. Let's put him in. So I was going to say, if he already got a spot for pulling the 5 lives, should that override the RegiGigas? I say no. I say it should be 2. He actually got double luck. Think about it. First, he got lucky on the 5 live, and then he got lucky again in the live customs on the RegiGigas. So it's a double. Yeah, oh, they were separate events. I remember now. Okay. Don't mind me, aging boomer here. They were separate events. All right, so I pulled a few SR and SARs from Korean booster box Sword and Shield era like a rainbow, says Giovanni. When did you do that? Did you do it within November? Do you remember? Tell me if you did it within November. All right, Brian Diaz. What's up, Brian? He says 8 USD for the SGC 10. Yes, sir. We got you covered. So this is sold for $8 to Brian. It's only chase cards. Chase card would be like one big card. No, that's not true, Tammy. So it's more like, remember, this was what we were discussing when we created it. So we were arguing, what if you open up like a box of fusion art like this? And this guy was cheap. This guy was $1.50 per pack. I mean, it was only $45 for a box. And you pulled like a rainbow rare, or you pulled like an alt art, but it's like an unpopular Pokemon. So let's say you pull an alt art, but the Pokemon that you pulled isn't very popular. It's that a chase? And what I concluded was, let's let it be a chase that gives you a bounty spot, because what we want to do is encourage activity. It's all about activity. So if you're very active, if you're opening anything, we want the odds to be high for you to get in. But at the end of the month, you actually pulling the bounty is tough, because you and everyone else who is active has a lot of different cards. See? So overall, you want a lot of cards in the bounty, not just one rare card in the bounty. It's a bit of an odd system, isn't it? But I think it works. It's very similar, if you think about it. It's very similar to like this. So it's not just one guy gets the card. 20 people get on a list first, right? Well, that list is created throughout the duration of the stream, and this kind of keeps people around, and it really, what it does is it rewards people who hung around, because you get multiple chances to make it onto the list. So the bounty works in the same way. You get multiple chances to get into the bounty throughout the month, no matter what you're doing. Here we are, Brian D's. There we go. Don't be constantly changing. Tammy, don't go changing to try and please me. Don't go changing to try and please me. What's this? We got Blake Santoro, Topps Pokemon plus store credit. You want this. Here it is. All right. 1 Topps booster pack. I love you just the way you are. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I wrote that song for them years ago. You ready? Here goes. Are you saying any AR or SR would count? Well, the rules are just kind of being made up. I would say in the event of Gem 3, if you think about Gem 3, it doesn't have any such thing as an alt art. It really only has the AR cards. So you pulled an alt art Cerulege, an AR, and it's exclusively in Gem 3. So we should count that one as a hit. But SRs, maybe those are a bit too common. Wouldn't you agree? So we're just kind of making up the rules as we go. Oh, Charizard. Ah, War Turtle. Oh, it's still good, though. Let's see what it is. So we're kind of making up the rules as we go, Tammy. We'll hammer it out. But so like in Gem 3, we want you to get we want you to get into the bounty as you open Gem 3. And so in that case, it's going to be like any... Ooh, tail end of the race is good. It's going to be any time you pull one of those exclusive ARs. I would call that a hit. Yeah, there it is. That's a great way to sort of deliver a system that makes it so that literally every box is not a spot, but plenty of the boxes are a spot. Here's... Oh, yeah. That's actually pretty impressive. Look at that, everybody. Wow, dude. Beautiful. These packs are so underpriced. They look expensive until you realize this might actually grade 10, and then you're like, well, this could be like $250 by itself. That could be $100, and the Charizard could be $100. It's kind of crazy, actually. So this is this should be considered a hit, shouldn't it? What do you guys think? So that should be a spot in the bounty too, right there. I mean, that's a nice that is a nice Topps card. That was, he had to spend $90 to acquire that. It's not Charizard, but if Charizard was the minimum requirement for a bounty spot, you'd have to open so many packs of these to get one bounty spot. So we don't want that. We want to reward people for any like prolonged activity on the channel. So the War Turtle, I would say, counts. He's considered like a nice pull. Let's say because he's part of the starters evolution tree, he's like a top, probably like a top 10 pull in the set. Maybe not top 10, maybe like top 15 or something. But there's got to be some rough designation of what's a hit and what's not a hit, and that can be hard to do for certain sets. But we don't want to exclude any sets from being able to pull you a spot in the bounty. For Topps, probably any starter or popular Pokemon. Yeah, exactly. And so because everything's different, you just kind of have to come up with some rules about what's worthwhile, what's worthy, relative, what's relatively considered a good moment. It's all very relative. It's very wishy-washy. We are. All right. I'm putting you in the bounty if your name's Tammy. There we go. It would be fun if I took all the time to write down how you got your spot in the bounty. That'd be fun. Bounty spot secured. Yeah, like if you think about it, Mr. Blake Santoro is one of the most active people in the stream right now. It'd be surprising if he wasn't getting in there. Here's CS Man, 5 spots in the Bubba. What? What? He wasn't kidding. I didn't know what he meant by that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so he says, what if I bought out 1/3 of the Bubba and had a 1 in 3 shots at it? You having a little fun tonight, huh, CS Man? I think I could just write you down as CSM. All right. It's 7:15 for me now. Oh, that's going to go so badly when you miss. That is not going to feel good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's up to 11. Ooh, here's the deal, CS Men. Let's say every day we had a cool break and you went in 50%. Well, half the time you would miss. So this could hurt real bad tonight. I'm just telling you. I tell that to Blake, too, because Blake's got like 15 spots in the Heartbreak, it feels like. And I'm just saying, you're going to miss. Here's Blake. Mr. Blake. Blake, did I tell you I had a brother whose name was Blake? My brother who was closest in age to me, his name was Blake. And we never got along for our whole childhood. But you and I get along. This is going to be 12. Here we go. Haha, expect me to miss this. I hit the Flareon. Okay, that is caught up. Good luck, everyone, with Pikachu. Let's hit refresh. What sibling did you get along with? So Blake was one of the closest in age siblings to me. And then Erica was the other sibling who was closest in age. She was 1.5 years older than me. And she got along very well with me. Here we are. We actually did a lot of things together, so we would go off to like parties and youth groups together. All right, so her friend groups oftentimes crossed over into mine and vice versa. Here's Mr. Blake, graded Nintendo Pack Peaches. Sucking on those peaches. Is that how the song goes? Like you wanted. Sucking on those. No, it was called Sucking on Them Titties or something like that. Here's Wax Pack's Princess. Oh, the name of the band was Peach. Or Peach. Oh, where's the name of the song Peaches? I can't remember. Blake Santoro. I need to eat breakfast. We seem to get along for now. We are. Blake and I were like oil and water. I liked the room to be perfectly clean, and he was a slob. It was horrible. You need 2 people to be super clean, or you need 2 people to be slobby to be good roommates. Here we go. Let's see. Let's see. Here's Julio Oliveira, 1 box of Japanese Nikkei and 2 Japanese Gundams. Turn that down a little bit. 2 Japanese Gundams. Could I keep the art energies? I don't know what an art energy is. Let's take a quick look into those. I'm sure you can tell me. There's a turtle for 20 bucks. So that's that. That's the Gundams. How about some more cards up here? How about some more sleeves? Is Erica single? No, she's happily married. She's older than I am. We're getting up there in age. I don't think it will work out. Let's see. If I'm 36, she's 38. I should call her up when she turns 40 and be like, "How you feeling, old?" Well, that's already happened to my oldest sister. She must be 40 now. It's weird. We're like really super old. We're like completely adults. I guess that's life, though. You know, life just kind of marches on. Time marches on. You can't stop it. You can't control it. Let's see. Where am I going to put these? Let's see. Do I not have just like a bag that I can put junk in? Here's a bag. Put this junk in here. Perfect. Okay. All right. Fry up some breakfast glizzies. It's all good. Very good. And here's Charizard. Ooh. Put this here. I want to play the old Yu-Gi-Oh! On PlayStation with my best friend again. So this is Black Star Promo Charizard 9. And Sword and Shield 050. You know, back then, this company was super rough on the grading. Let's take a quick look at this. Could this be resubmitted? Nah, I don't know if I'd bother with this one. It's looking pretty rough. It's close, though, man. You see, this is the original holder that CGC came up with, and they were tougher than BGS sometimes, it felt like. They were a very different company back then. Everyone was surprised at how tough they were. They're like, dang, dude, don't grade your stuff with CGC, you'll get rocked. That's how it was back then. Okay, he's going to be a solid $29, which I think is a well-deserved price. Okay, that could go straight into the Pokey Shuffles. One more item. We got this Garchomp for Billy Bailey. Billy Bailey. That sounds like a made-up name. As you can see, we don't have the same thing that PSA has, where the sleeve is sort of like, you know, like pressed on each side so that it stands in place. But you can just kind of knock it around a little bit. It is. That's Chain Chomp 10. So if it was PSA, it'd probably be like 60 bucks. I'm gonna do 25. That's an abandoned TCC slab from a long time ago, from a gentleman named Billy Bailey. And that's John's old handwriting. Man, time truly flies, everybody. Now, let's go ahead and open this, and then let's go get your box of Nikkei. Now, wait a second. Your box of Nikkei, is it this stuff right here? Yeah, it's this right here, isn't it? The BTO1? Oh, yeah. That's a weird-looking Garchomp. Yeah. Nintendo Garchomp. We got Chain Chomp. Now, he wants the energies. I'd be happy to get you the energies, but what are they? Is it this? Is this called an energy? Is this the energy? I don't know if it's the energy. Okay. Pink-haired girl and the guy behind him. All right. That's Gundam. Gundams, we sold a lot of them. They were popular. We sold a ton of Gundam for a little while. Made some money on some Gundams. Like, damn. Okay. When ordered, shipping slabs are put in later, right? Correct. Correctamundo. When you order shipping, we do not do the slabs right away. I only make the label and send your baggie down to the wonderful and exotic Miss Alexis. And then she goes, I'll ship these slabs. Here we go. And she finds your slabs. And then she puts them in a box. There we go. Very nice. Hey, mister, are you going to get any of the Charizard Moltres UPC in your inventory? The Charizard Moltres, are you referring to the new Rocket Moltres set? I've seen that, the Ultra UPC sets, right? I mean, maybe. It's definitely a thought. There we go. The Moltres was pretty cool. I think it just launched recently, didn't it? All right, what we got? Oh, my gosh. All right, we'll get you that sexy card. We'll let you keep that one. Holy mama. Look at this, guys. I'm charging extra for these boobies. It's a GameStop exclusive. Oh, you're saying the Moltres is actually GameStop exclusive? I didn't know that. That's fascinating. Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho. Okay. Yo! Regina. Ave Maria. All right. Okay. They're calling this a Gooner game, but I just don't see why. I don't see why they're calling this a Gooner game. I don't even know what Gooner game means. Does anyone here know what it means? Okay. I'm patiently waiting for the EV Sandstorm PSA 10 to return in the next month. Oh, I gotcha. Crazy how fast the month flies by, man. I haven't put out any tag submissions this month, I don't think. Was it 11/16? So I need to make like 2 submissions this weekend to tag, and I don't have anything ready. I just can't keep up. What do we got? Booty cheeks. Oops, this lady. This lady. Only $3.50 a pack. Yes, you can buy a box of this BTO1 for 80 bucks. If you're confused, it comes with a guaranteed signature in every box. So the signatures, you always get one. And that's the hit in the box. Now, I guess you could say then the chase card is whoever has the best signature. So some signatures might be more desirable than others. Okay. I think it's a 9, but maybe the PSA grader has some thick glasses. Here we are. You never know, man. You never know. I saw one time a Topps Charizard that I was sure was going to grade like 6. It was like a rainbow Charizard. He came back 10, dude. And he had literal residue on the surface of the card, but they just didn't understand that or didn't detect it. And so they just passed it as a 10. I was like, wow, that's a really terrible 10. Sorry to whoever buys it. You know, that's what I was thinking. Holy, bro. Holy. Are you still sold out of bulk boxes? No, sir. You could buy a bulk box. You are. You'll want to contact me privately about that. All right, we're kind of building up a bulk reserve right now because I finished shipping the other guy's bulk, and there's no bulk boxes dispersing through the fee bay. Konnichiwa. So we're building up bulk right now. Much needed. That one guy kind of sucked us dry. Julio, let's find your bag. All right. Okay. Those cards have very good background. I think you're right. I bought one of those. Card with the black smudge, got a 10. Crazy. It makes no sense sometimes, right? And that's why you should just go ahead and always try it out. Tifa Break, Aerodactyl card. He's nice. Mamma Mia, meow. All right, we got a couple abandoned cards here. Here's an Ampharos. Okay. Wait, before I go any further on this, are these actually abandoned? They have to meet a standard. Yes. Yes, they are abandoned. All right. Good. We need a break to go off. Patiently waiting. Oh, yeah, I like the breaks. So it's Silver Deck Ampharos. Just $20 for the 9, I suppose. Now, what do we have next? We have Hedison Vasquez, 1 spot in the Bubba break. Oh, yeah. It's the Bubba break. If you're new and you're watching this, place your first order into the Bubba break and instantly lose $40. Now, I'm just teasing, obviously, but here is spot number 13. 2 spots remain. Who's scared? Who wants to jump in here? Spot number 13. That's 13. Okay. Okay, here we have another card. This is Mimikyu. This got an 8. Yep, looks like it should be an 8. I like to re-look over my grades and see how I feel about them. Tifa, it's less than the Bubba. What? How could you say that about poor little Tifa? Okay, here's Mimikyu. Do 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 do. Scoo doo ba doo doo ba doo. Mimikyu, what number? TG16. Peggy 16. Wow, cheapest one in English is $55. Wow. Okay, ours is obviously cheaper. These sleeves are fine. Let's just reuse these sleeves. So Vader's Revenge. Oh, cool. So this is actually from Series 7. That's neat. That's neat. Do 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 do. A different side of Leia. This one actually managed to grade 10, huh? That's pretty cool. Okay. So that is a little higher price. And once again, these are TCC cards from the past that got abandoned a long time ago. That is Pristine Gardevoir, A Path to Exile, and Zaku Corpse, Pop 1, $1,500. Mister, any more low-grade Burger Chews? If I find one, I'll know, but currently I don't know. All right, guys, rated M for mature. Peggy, 16. Can you use my credit for Mimikyu? Yes, sir. Let me go grab your credit. Seems to be right in the front. 55. Where's Mimikyu? Here he is. You have $20 left. Okay. Dang it, you always pulled out your slabs at the worst time for me. I'm so sorry, Cody. Here it is. It's definitely not planned, just how it goes. I was cleaning up downstairs a little bit and ran into these, and I said, all right. There we go. I use all my credit, mister? Mr. Blake, you've got... Give me a moment. That original 16, I guess. Unless you remember spending this. I don't remember. You wouldn't do me dirty, right? Let me put this here. Sometimes I can't remember what's happened. I'm just a feeble old man. Okay, okay. Oh, Mr. Blake, yesterday some of your PayPal orders were pending. I actually forgot about this. So we need to look into this because it's very important that if these were to not go through, we got to pay attention to that. So let me take a quick look at that. Are there any abandoned Rayquaza slabs? You wish, Weather Boy. Let's see. I don't think that's the right use of the joke. All right. Yes, Mr. Blake, you have placed a couple tonight. They're doing that as well. So Blake, and so at this point, Mr. Blake, we got to stop for a minute and wait for those to go through. Technically, I'm not allowed to service pending orders, and freaking my email system does not warn me about the pending orders for some reason. So the normal rule is you can't spend that money until it's not done pending. Pending usually means it's being transferred from one bank account to PayPal. That's what it means. And 99% of the time, we have no problem with that. It goes through. Rare occasion, though, it does not go through. So we got to pay attention to that. Okay, Mr. Blake? All right. Yo, how much is Gem 3? How much is left? Lots, because I got 3 cases of it. So we got lots of Gem 3 with lots of hits. 5 shuffles, please. 5 shuffles for $16? I don't know if that adds up properly. But Mr. Blake, let's put a freeze on all of that until the pending orders finish. Okay, we're going to wait for the pending orders to go through. When those are all done, we'll be ready again. Okay, sound good? Now, let's jump right over here to Jose Toros Santos. He says, White Flare Korean box. And do you still have all Misk baggy Yu-Gi-Oh packs from last night? Yes, I do, where I was selling those for $2 a piece, correct? So everything inside of this bag will just be $2. That's fair. Can I use my 16 for 5 shuffles? Pokey shuffles. But the Pokey shuffles are $5 each, so it would only give you 3 shuffles in total. But I'm going to hold off on that too. So all orders need to pause until the pending order goes through. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Yeah, I'd actually forgotten about that. The rule is I can't service any orders that are pending, and we serviced, for you in your case, we serviced a lot of pending orders because my email's not telling me. I don't know why it's not doing that. Sometimes it's supposed to tell me. 1, 2, 3, 4. I already counted this. So it's 21. The whole box would be $42. The whole bag should be $42 if you wanted it. Mix of Cyberstorm and whatever this other thing is, Monstrous Revenge. Mister, are the consigned slabs up to date? I found some I'd like to buy, but they're old. The channel is still up, so you're welcome to try and buy those. Yes, you're welcome to try and buy those. Okay, so a box of White Flare. Do I happen to have a sealed one? Not next to me. Let me go grab a sealed box of White Flare. Yeah, I forgot about that from yesterday, man. All right, I was not even paying attention. It looks like we sold out. of white flare when I wasn't watching. So here's what we do have. We got the remains of this box. Let's see. Let's see. We'll jump over here. Yeah, I agree, Mr. Blake. It's all good, man. We'll just wait for it to clear, and then it'll all, you know, we'll just go back to normal at that point. Those are the rules. The pending orders are supposed to actually be completed first. I learned that in my first year doing this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So there's only 11 packs in here. Doobie-doobie-doobie-doobie-doobie-doo. All right, so we're going to remove the $50 first of all. What can I do for you? We got 11 packs here. We can open these. I could get you Black Flare if you want to maybe like do a substitution. We could do these packs and some Black Flare packs. What sounds good to you? Mr. Clarification, do you have both Chinese 151 and Chinese Journey together? I have Chinese 151 Journey, but I do not have Chinese Journey together. Jared B says he does. I only know because he switched them yesterday. Black Flare. All right. Now there's a price difference between these two sets. It's a 50-cent price difference, and it looks like it adds up into a $10 difference. Let me think about it. I think what I'm going to do in this case, I'm just going to service it for you tonight. How does that sound? You want me to just service this because I'm such a cool guy? Let's just service it. All right. Thank you so much. I hope you place more orders in the future. Let's see what we got here. Okay, could I see what pack that is? The Journey 151. You're wondering what it looks like? It's a little green pack with Pikachu on the front like this. Okay. That's Journey 151. Put that back in. Oh, yeah. Money. Okay. You're the broski. Thanks, bro. Bro, can I get a free one, bro? Awesome. There we go. How about that guy who came in here probably with that fake account and he was trying to be the funny bro guy mimicking the Indian dudes. But then he was like a jerk to our moderators. Like, what? Man, that guy's so lame. Let's snip this. Snip. Let's snip this. And let's snip this. And his name was Punjab. There we go. Very nice. There it goes. Some people just got some rotten feelings that they got to express for some reason, you know? They're like frustrated about something, you know? Here goes. Frustrated or bored or something. Ooh. Some rotten feelings. Here's Behiam. Oh. Now, wait a second. How do I like to do this? I think I like to put the hollows there. Okay, you ready to pull that monochrome Victini out of here? I am. Let's get that monochrome Victini, bro. Ooh, let's make a deal. If I pull you the monochrome card, you make up the difference. I should have made you that deal earlier. Nah, it's too late for that. You take this box how it is. Oh, and it doesn't matter. Here's the Meloetta. That's what I should have done earlier. I said, okay, if we pull you the monochrome, do the full price for me. All right, but we got Superior and we got Meloetta. I'm sorry for your loss, bro. The next box could have the monochrome. Give me the hits. Give M the hits. Here is a Master Ball Solaces or something. There we go. So I was reading to Karis tonight again. Karis likes it when I read her books at night. That's a new thing. She likes it better than sitting on the couch watching TV. She's like a kid, man. Yeah, read the book. So now I'm doing some book reading. What do you guys think of that? Landorus. It's very peaceful. It's a lot more peaceful than the television. There's no commercials. There's no commercials. It's like more wholesome in some strange way. There we go. Okay, here's Volcarona. The red balloon. Oh. Come on now. We got, I don't remember his name. It's on the tip of my tongue. Girder. Biceps guy. I couldn't imagine the creature behind those computers. Creature. I might not be a creature, but there's Timber. There's Simla Sage or something. He looks like he's got a broccoli on his head. God, Pokemon, something changed with Pokemon, and they just lost their design skills by the time Black and White rolled out. Man, there's so many dumb-looking Pokemon in Black and White. My God. Like, what's up with this new style where they got, like, this little pencil-thin arm? Like it was drawn right on it, like it was VeggieTales or something. Like, what happened, dude? Pokemon, are you okay? Okay, and Chandelure. Record yourself reading and sell it as an audiobook. I don't know if I can legally do that without permission from the author of the book. If I wrote a book and then did the audiobook, then I could record that and sell it. TCC's Guide to Selling Pokemon Cards. Looks like a balloon animal man. Ooh. There you have. Mr., can you tell me what order you are holding? I sent PayPal and Zelle. Just want to be on the same page. Okay, so your orders on... Your pending orders, if we head over to activity, they're all in PayPal. And get your calculator out. I'll get my calculator out. You ready? This is very important because I did run into a very bad situation with the guy in year one. So this is Blake Santoro, $70. Blake Santoro, $40. Blake Santoro, $60. Scrolling down. Blake Santoro, $50. Blake Santoro, $50. Scrolling down. Blake Santoro, $40. Scrolling down. Blake Santoro, $140. Scrolling down. Blake Santoro, $130. Scrolling down. Load more. Blake Santoro, $60. Blake Santoro, $66. Blake Santoro, $70. Blake Santoro, $50. Blake Santoro, $100. And that's the end of it. 926 pending dollars. Now you should be able to see all of that from your own PayPal. Okay. 926 pending. Already serviced. There we go. Okay, that adds up. It does. A lot of people orders add up. There we go. Mr. Blake is one gentleman, and you'd be surprised how much people like to spend on Pokemon cards. I myself spent $3,400 acquiring that Black Label Charizard just like 2 days ago. So this is the nature of Pokies. They're pricey, man. You got me curious, what's some of the wild issues you've ran into with customers? Yeah, I've ran into a lot of issues. Some stories are so dramatic, I've kept them secret. Yeah, one of them in particular is very quiet, it's very secret. For a couple more years probably, and then I'll talk about it. So Jose Santos. Now wait a second. Yeah, this is yes, that's Jose Santos. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. Some are secret, not many. I remember one year, it was like a girl who I was selling cards to, and she had bought a nice thing from me, kind of pricey. Like she had opened a nice pricey packs and opened them, and they got shipped and all that. Actually, I'm not sure if they shipped. I can't remember that small detail. But it was a girl, and I was talking politics. You guys know I talk some politics here and there, and people don't always agree with my takes. Sometimes I have a pretty dumb take. You know, it's a little bit of tism. Maybe I come off like an idiot. Maybe I say something a little ignorant. Maybe I say something out of touch. It's very easy to do that, by the way. Walk a mile in my Louboutins, and you'll see it's very easy to do that. And so anyways, this person gets really mad at me, and they run a chargeback on their goods. They run a chargeback on their goods because they didn't like my politics. And so I go to PayPal, and I'm like, you know, the only reason they ran this chargeback is because they got mad at my politics and left the stream. But I couldn't prove that very easily to PayPal. And they actually sided with her. I was like, what? How's this? So I don't know. She must have been a good customer with PayPal or something. Or I don't know what it was, because PayPal almost always sides with me. But they actually sided with her. And I was very surprised by this. And so, yeah, that was a case where I'm pretty sure I had not shipped her items. That's part of it. So I still owned them. And yeah, so it was really crazy because she only charged back on account of my politics not agreeing with her politics. And I was like, that's lame. You can't open booster packs and then charge back because, you know, I'm on the other side or so. Well, I suppose you could, but you're not supposed to get away with it anyways. That was like 4 years ago. Let me tell you something about chargeback cases. I win like 99% of them. There we go. Especially because I've been doing this so long. I know what to look for. I know what to say. I know what to, you know, have ready. There's tricks to it, actually. You know, I could write a security book for guys working Pokemon card shops. I've done it for so long. Okay. Whew. Wrong bag, wrong bag. Let's take another look at that. Wrong bag. I bet you I put it into Julio Oliveira's bag, didn't I? Let's see. Yep. There it is. Sorry about that. My bad. You know, you guys are positioned in the same way in those boxes, but your boxes are side by side to each other. That's how I did that. Your boxes are side by side. And so I grabbed the wrong box. So each of your bags are right in the front, and you're both very active tonight. And my brain, instead of confirming the name of the bag, it just confirmed the location of the bag, but it was off by one. There we go. Sorry about that. I have $2,000 plus worth of slabs in your house. I'm not trying to scam anyone. Well, don't worry about it, man. I'm not worried about it. Yeah, we are. What we do is we just take a pause on them in order to make sure it all clears nice and safely, and then we get right back to it. So it's just sort of like a good business practice. We don't think you're doing anything like that. I can tell you what it is. It's just your bank. I do this all the time. So in my PayPal account, I will use my PayPal account to buy something from my bank rather than from my PayPal. And so when it's a pending order like that, it's just money being transferred from your bank over to your PayPal. And that's all it is. Yeah, I'm not saying you're scamming anyone. No one thinks you're scamming. You're fine, man. Yeah, we just wait for it to clear first. That's just like a good practice. Think of it like waiting for the money from a check to clear first before opening up, you know, your candy bars. We are. That's good practice because it works best that way, to be honest. Okay, ACH transfer. That new bag shouldn't have much Pokemon, says Jay Oliver. That's right. Jay Oliver, are you saying that it's possible I put some other card in there that's not supposed to be in there? Let me show you your bag, Mr. Oliver. Let me show you your bag, okay? Julio Oliveira. So we've got Gem 3. That's some kind of McDonald's card. And that's some Halloween. Okay, how does that look? That look good? Just showing you your bag, okay? Sometimes they may have thought it was fraud with the spending. That's unlikely. I doubt it was fraud. It most likely is just a transfer, because if it was a fraud, it wouldn't have allowed the transaction at all. So we've seen that too. Like, we get that problem with Mr. Brett Love. He's a big guy over here, Brett Love is. And he would try to spend like $1,000 or $2,000 in one go. And his bank will block him from having access to that because it's a security feature. So when it's a security feature, they don't allow the transaction at all. Interesting, right? Put me in the bubble break. Put me in the bubble break. Put me in the bubble break. With this. So this is for $16. Here it is. Because he should have all the black and white. Okay, we're good? Okay, good. We have an order now from our good friend CS Man. Last two spots. That's the end of the bubble break. There we are. Oops. So he's just going to buy out most of the spots. I'm scared for you. I'm genuinely scared for you, man. All right, don't punch a wall if you miss, all right? I've seen this many times. I'll warn you, I've seen this many times. There was a gentleman from Germany. I can't remember his name. His bag used to be in the C box. His last name was like Hollenberger or something like that. I can't remember. And he went super deep on a break once. So deep, he couldn't miss. And then he missed. And he was like, why do I even do this? And he never purchased again. And I was almost wondering to myself, I was like, should I have even let him go that deep? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's it. It's over. Did he rage quit? Yeah. So he basically, yeah, I thought I had a bubble break, but the whole PayPal debacle, who knows? Yo, well, here's who's in the bubble break. You ready? Blake is in. CS-Man. Mark, Isaac, Carlos, Jesus, and it's CS-Man. So, the bubble break. It's clear. It's done. Good luck. There is no star card this time, or else it would have been 16 spots. Okay. 1, 2. So I just do that like that. Okay. Woo, 62-month mark. That's a long time, Mr. Russ. Wow, 62 months, everybody. It's pretty incredible. CS-Man was asking me. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And this shall be 15. Total of 15 spots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So that's 15. All right. Immediately sell the CS-Man if I hit. Oh my gosh. So CS-Man's saying he owns 9 out of the 15 spots. So your odds are better than 50%, but they're not 0% when it comes to missing. Still got a solid shot to miss. Your odds might be like 4 and 6-ish. You know what I'm saying? Still plenty of room to miss. Your odds might be 4 and 7. You know what I'm saying? Oops. All right. So, somebody here pick a number and we'll get it split. Michael says 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Splitting that in half. Pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Very important that those match up. Oops. Flipped over and it said CS-Men. And it's like, that doesn't even matter because most of these are CS-Men. You know? This is the equivalent of a coin toss to see if CS-Men gets it or somebody else. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I was shopping at Target. Give me a number. I was shopping at Target, and we're walking past the ladies' bra section, and I'm looking up at the models for the ladies, and something about it just kind of pissed me off. Michael Anthony, you guessed 6 last time, Michael. Let's go with Blake's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That way it's 2 different people. So I'm looking at the ladies section, at the bra section, and they got like this perfect mix of people. You know, that's the models. An old lady, a thin lady, a fat lady, and then like a third lady who's kind of like goofy looking, right? So they just got like this perfect mix of diverse ladies of different races, different shapes. Something about that just pissed me off. I was like, oh my God, I can't take it anymore. You know, just put hot women up there. Oh my God. Here's Cramorant. I felt so, you know, like I'm out of shape, right? I'm just like this flabby card selling guy walking into Walmart, walking into Target. And I feel so, it's so patronizing or something like, don't worry, we think about you. We know that you're a fat, ugly, you know, like loser. Don't worry, we would never pick out hot models. That's how it felt. And then here's the annoying part. I looked at the models for a second, and I'm like, they're still hot. They've just chosen different body shapes, so you're still not as hot as the models. You're just maybe as fat as them. And I'm like, I can't take it anymore. I was ready to hit the eject button. Rillaboom. Okay. All right. Training court. You got to train them cheeks when you miss. For when you miss, here's Siesman. Oh, that's a first edition Fire Energy. That's actually pretty cool. A little vintage card for you there. Here's Hedison Vasquez. Lucario. Oh, nice with some XY era cards in there. Great. Here's Blake. Oh. Sorry, Blake. That's going to be Nidorina. Okay. CSM. That's going to be Tatsugiri. CSM. Mister, it's not that deep. Here's Rowlet. Here's CS Man. Maybe it's just easy for me to have my day ruined. The Pokeball. How does the hit always end up in the back these days? You notice that? The hit doesn't come out of the front too often, it feels. Mr. Mark pulling Gibble and a whole bunch of hollows, maybe. Mr. CS Man. Oh my God, we're getting real close to the end here. Mr. CS Man. Mr. Anderson. So we can... All right, are you sweating, CS Man? Jesus Aguilera, one spot. Oh, it's not it. That's not it. Are you sweating? Oh my God, it's down to just 2 cards. Isaac Thomas. Oh, what's this? Oh! Oh my God, it's all you, Mr. CS Man. Wow. What are the odds of that? You weren't out. You had 1 spot left. It was down to you and whoever else was still in. Lucky. That is lucky. He says, thanks, everybody. All right, let's see. So, it'll be easy to put CS-Man's cards away because he should have so many of them. Okay. Try and start there real fast. All right. All right. That was the PSA 9 Gray Felt Hat Pikachu, a highly desirable one. How do I know it was highly desirable? Because it sold really fast, but a lot of it was just CS Man having some fun. All right. You, of course, had a good shot at him. It would have sucked if you missed, huh? Man, he put it all on red, guys. That was all on red for Mr. Look at this. Look at this. Look how many spots he bought in there. These represent $40 booster packs, each one of these. He was all in. Couldn't be me, man. I mean, you got it. It worked. But one of these days it's going to miss, and then it's going to be like, you're lucky that on your first try doing that, it worked. Because now if you did it again, it's not going to hurt so bad. You're going to be like, lose some, win some. Actually, you know who used to do this a lot? It reminds me of LaFlame used to do that quite a bit. I feel like LaFlame would buy out half the round. And it did work sometimes, but maybe more often than not, he would miss. And it was a really rough outcome when he missed. All right, congratulations on that. Basically, I bought the card on a discount. Yeah, I mean, that's a good well, I mean, you could keep this instead of trading it for the slab. You want to keep this? Nah, I'm teasing you. Here you go. Pretty sure he'll take the slab. All right. Now, yep, that would have sucked if you missed. Yeah, very lucky this time. The full art Pidgey was mine when you get a minute. The full art Pidgey was mine. Okay, give me a second here. Are you suggesting I might have put that into Jose Torres's bag? We're going to correct that. Let me double check, guys. I don't want to mess this thing up. Oh, you're saying this was yours? Are you saying I grabbed too much? Just this one card, not the Ogre Pond? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm betting that these Halloween cards were yours too? I don't understand. That's confusing. All right, I'll put this back into your bag. My bad, dude. In the event that something like that got lost, I would have happily replaced it for you or given you something of equal or greater value that you would have been satisfied with. I'm sorry, man. Okay, I got to be careful with that. You know, I haven't done too many bag mix-up moves like that in a while. Tonight's not good that I missed that. I got to be more careful. Toss that away. It's Russ. Mister, I need the picture when you have the time. Yeah, let's get that picture real fast. Okay, one gray felt hat Pikachu. I love that I know exactly where the picture channels are because I can just scroll to the bottom nowadays. Pretty good. Okay. Yeah, you got them almost half off if you think about it. Maybe a little less than half off. All right, so the rule with these is I can put these away at my leisure. But let's see, I know where Isaac Thomas is. He's right here. There you go, Isaac. Here we are. Jesus Aguilera. So today I had to tell my wife's parents they can't come down for Christmas. There we go. I tried to call them and tell them, but they wouldn't answer their phone. They must have been at church or something. So I sent them a text. Here it is. I said, no Christmas tonight, or no Christmas this year, no Christmas meetup or whatever. And what had happened was Karis originally did not want them to come down here after they had stopped over, like, what was it, like 2 months ago maybe, or a month ago. And her dad was like making this prediction of the end of the world. And he had taken their visit down here and sort of monopolized it into a religious thing. Like, I just got to tell you, you need to convert because the end of the world's here. It's this January. And he's like, God's telling me I got to tell you. And so she didn't want them coming over for Christmas. But, you know, like her mom called her and made her feel so guilty about it that she reversed that decision. And so I was like, well, I'll tell them. Because I usually don't get involved. Karis and her family just come over whenever they want to do a thing. And I'm not usually involved. But so today, you know, she was like stressing out so bad. She was stressing out like crazy over the whole situation. And so I was like, I'll tell them. I was like, yeah, you're not coming down here. Tossing this up here. All right, so what do we got here? That's for Blake. Mr. Bounty 2, when you have the time, let's get you into that bounty. That's right, when you pull a hit from a break, you also get into the bounty. How crazy. You might pull 2 slabs. Now, over here, we've got Hedison Vasquez and Carlos Sura, and we're done. Okay, that was pretty easy, actually. The reason this was so easy to put away is because most of the spots were just one guy. Here's Hedison Vasquez. Look at this. So he's been in a couple breaks, but he actually has some cards to show for it. I think that's actually not a bad thing. I think that these bonus pulls have been an improvement to the custom breaks. They just make them harder to make sense financially. Like they have to make sense still financially. So I don't know how much I'm losing handing out all those cards. Now, Carlos Sura, you get the last one. Some of the packs are not very valuable. Like this one is just a V card. But that's how it works. They're just random, aren't they? Carlos Sura. I believe he needs a new bag. Okay, Carlos. No, he was shipping. That's what it is. He was shipping. Tonight he shipped. I don't normally call people religious whack jobs. I do. He's a religious whack job, dude. All the way. 100% delusional. Anyways, it was really stressful because, you know, I'm just trying to have a good day today. And I notice she's just like super anxious and stressed. And I'm like, why are you so anxious? Why are you so stressed? And she's like, well, I agreed my parents should come down. I'm like, oh, no, dude. She feels so guilty. The mom, you know, pushes so hard to get to come down because the mom's kind of not into all that religious stuff. The mom is not that religious. It's really just the dad. Like the mom and the brother are stuck around the dad and he's kind of like got them. They're like a captive audience. They're like in religious jail. They're like in a cult that they can't leave. And so Karis feels so guilty about it. But I told her, I was like, nah, you know, if it stresses you out, just be firm and say no. You know, you'll be happier in the long run. And I was telling her, you know, if you tell them no this time, maybe the dad won't be so crazy next time because he'll know there's like, you know, there's real consequences to it. Here's Clefable. Who talks about the end of the world, man? Yeah, oh, did you guys know it's the end of the world tomorrow? Bet you didn't. Alvaro, you got one spot in the gray felt hat Pikachu, but guess what? That is over. That's going to be $40. Tell the dad it ain't 2012. You know, I told him that. He thinks he gets like visions in his sleep from God. And so his vision in his sleep is that it's all over. Mr. Blake, 3 shuffles. All right, Blake, we'll service that one. I hope the Heartbreak goes off tonight. New lightning break. Yes, ma'am. We can look for a new break. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Good luck. Good luck. Let's see what happens. 3 cold ones this time. 3 cold ones. Okay, we'll toss this up here. Alvaro, you might want to wait on this and see what we put up on the table next. All right. Wow, that break ended really fast. Well, yeah, if you buy 9 spots, maybe the Pokemon Go Mewtwo V. Ooh. Wow, cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Oh, let's get CS Man into the bounty. Nah, he's been nuts since the day I met him. He's been absolutely terrible. And Karis stresses out over her dad like crazy. Like, gonna die from stress levels of stress. And I'm like, you just gotta... It's very hard because she just wants to move on, but then her mom's like heartbroken that she won't get to see her daughter. And is like, well, dad can't come down and be insane. So she says stuff like, well, maybe my mom can just come down by herself. But then she's scared that her mom's going to crash or something. She doesn't trust her mom to drive well enough. And then we're like, well, maybe we could Uber her over. But it's like $500 to Uber her down here. It's like, well, you know, we're like trying to save up to move. So that's life, I guess. I don't know. Here's Hunter's Insight. That's a mythic rare. And it certainly did not grade very well. Why did I even send this one in? It's got so many white dots on it. Oh, I feel bad. Yeah, it's too bad. I actually enjoy the thought that we're just going to have a nice private Christmas this year. I'm looking forward to it because they come down and, yes, I think it makes Karis happy to a certain degree, but I can tell every single time they come down here, she gets so stressed out too. They stress her out so much. It is. It's a tough subject because it's like they're not taking care of themselves very well. And then the dad's just overbearingly religious. It's all he cares about, but they're not taking care of themselves. You know, they're not doing doctor checkups. They're not taking care of their teeth. They're financially in trouble a lot. And it's like all that goes on, all that they have to talk about is like the dad's like his prophecies or something like that is like, bro, we got to get you some help or something. But you can't tell them that. You can't say that because he'll be like offended. You know what I mean? Like he's not going to listen to you. He's going to think you're like Satan or something. Like, oh, you're Satan. You know, my experience with religion in life has been very cynical. Let's see. Magic the Gathering. Spooderman. And what do we have here? We have 0034. He needs to see a doctor with mental... Oh, no. That will never happen. He will think you're literally the demon. He's called me a demon. He called me a demon a long, long time ago when I was still in college. There's a demon in him. And he wasn't saying it like in a ha-ha funny way. He was literally implying that I was possessed by a demon. Never forgot it. I was like, wow. There it is. He was trying to convince his wife and Karis that I had been possessed by a demon because I was giving him good advice about saving up money for retirement. Here we are. Sounds like it would have been a cult leader, Law. Yeah, maybe. Let's see. Space Hammy. What's up, Space Hammy? What's going on in space? Is there a lightning break running? There's going to be. in a second. Maybe you go up there for a quick visit. Then you can escape when old dad starts going cuckoo. Nah, pass. I would rather stay here and sell cards and get our work done toward moving than take time off to. I mean, that's like the worst vacation I can imagine. Of course, that's maybe how a lot of us feel about it, but no, I'm going to have to say pass on that. That sounds like a terrible idea. I think part of the problem is they're living in a very uncomfortably small home with one bathroom, and that's the home that they can't afford. We bought them that home because they lost their home. So they're living in the home that I bought with my money, and I don't want to go live in it. I don't want to spend an afternoon in it. They should come over to this house. This is the nice house. But I don't want to spend time around them either if the dad's going to try to save me from the end of the world, which is happening in January, apparently. And it's like, it's unbearable. It's actually really unbearable. You know, like, let's say you're just trying to have a little Christmas cheer. Let's say you're just trying to have a little Christmas cheer, just trying to hang out as a family, a little Christmas music, maybe you watch a movie, you have a nice dinner, you have a little feast. Let's say you're just trying to do all those things, but then one person thinks the end of the world is in a week. How's that person supposed to care about anything? If they truly believe all that, how are they supposed to care about anything at all except for the end of the world? It's the only thing they're going to care about. They're not going to care about, and you can tell them, we don't care about that. And he's like, that's why I got to save you. And so we're going to wait for that date to pass. And I think after that date passes, he's going to feel a little more silly because I'm going to stick it to him. I'm going to be like, you were totally wrong. And you need to stop it with the crazy predictions about the end of the world. And that's my plan, is to just kind of be a bit more forceful about it, because up to this point, I've been pretty passive and quiet. You know, I just kind of go, oh, yeah. But this time I'll be like, There are two types of men, the normal one and the father-in-law. Mister, it's the retirement demon. Yeah, I've told this story before on this channel. What was going on was I was aware of their financial situation. I don't remember how I became aware. Oh, I remember. They were both quitting their jobs. The dad was quitting his job to go to India to do Christian preaching, and he was forcing the wife to quit her job, which she rather liked. She worked at a school for like 15 years, like a high school, and he was making her quit her job so she could go with him to India. So they were at the same time both quitting their jobs. They lived paycheck to paycheck. They had no savings. And I was trying to warn them. I'm like, that's a bad idea. I'm like, you guys should be saving for your health care. So anyways, he decides that my advice not to do that is demonic. It's Satan trying to convince them not to go preach. So he accused me of being possessed by a demon. And I was like, all right, we're not going to be very good friends, are we? Julio says, 1 box of Nikkei, 1 box of HoloLive Premium. Shipping on all bags and slabs, and 4 Gundams. Thank you, mister, for double checking. No problem, man. Let's get you your cards. One more big order. Heck yeah, dude. I'm sure his wife enables him. Sort of. I think she got cancer, actually, and the dad tried to pray the cancer away. Here's what happened. I've told this story, too, so if you're new, this is like a new story to you. If you've hung around here for the last 6 years, you've heard this story already. But basically, the mom gets apparently very sick. There's clearly something wrong with her. She's coughing a lot. She can't eat food. And then she just rapidly loses weight. And I hadn't seen her in a couple months because I kind of keep to myself a bit, right? Like, I don't go to all their family things. But I see her. She comes over one day. I'm like, oh, you have cancer. I just told her right away. I said, that's cancer. I said, I've seen this before. My grandmother got this. This is what my grandma did right before she died. She lost all her weight. I said, you've probably got cancer. You need to go like an emergency to the doctor. And it was a really somber moment. My brother-in-law was there. He heard me say it. Karis was there. They were all there. And she's like, well, I don't know. She was very frightened, actually. Everyone is when they're sick. But I saw her. She had lost all of her weight. I said, that's cancer. You've got cancer. You need to go to the hospital and get tested for cancer. And she didn't want to do it. And I think she was terrified of being diagnosed with cancer. I think that's what it is. And, so the father's alternative medicine is, we'll pray over you, which she kind of buys. She kind of believes in that. I mean, who wouldn't want to believe that maybe all you need to do is pray a lot and it goes away on its own? Oh, I'll get over this. But I was like, that's cancer. My grandfather died of cancer, and then my grandmother died in a similar fashion right after he died. They shriveled up like a raisin and died in like months. And so I tell her she's got to go straight to the doctor, and they don't. They go on another preaching event in India, and she collapses in India, and they start treating her because she's collapsed. They start treating her and find out, oh, she's got stage 4 cancer. So yeah, she had cancer very badly. Let's go get that Nikkei box and HoloLive Premium. All right. Now, the good news is she's alive. There we go. They had to remove a lump from her lungs, a lump from a couple other parts of her body. And they did all this in India. And it worked. She did a bunch of chemotherapy, and they removed a bunch of lumps from her body. And she's alive today. She's put on some weight. She seems fine. She had to spend a year in India getting treatment. And she had to do chemo for over a year. And she lived over there for a year. There it is. There we go. Some people, when they hear the cancer word, they just don't even want to find out. I agree. Yeah, I agree. It's very hard. But anyways, the good news is they're in India, and the cancer is very affordable in India, it turns out. So Karis and I are, we're pitching in tons of money for all this. We just lose tons of money that was meant to help us buy our first decent home. We were living in that condo at the time. This is around the time they lose their home and they're just going bankrupt. Like, they're going bankrupt. They have no income. They're in India. They're not making any money. They need medical treatment. So part of the deal is we sell their home, give the dad a big check from the sale of the home. We keep the home. Oh, we bought the home. I remember. We buy their home from them in an emergency and instantly cut the dad a big check. So, but we bought it under market price. That was the trick. So Karis and I cut him like a $70,000 check and buy the home. It was like a $240,000 home, but he gets like $70,000 instantly. And they still need help with medical bills and, you know, all the costs of living in India, which isn't too bad, but it's, you know, it's like $200 a month or something. And so she's getting this medical treatment. It's only a couple $1,000s over there. Maybe it would have been $100,000 over here. That part's good. And she survives the treatment. She's very tough. She's always been very tough. She's probably tougher than I am, man. When I'm her age, I'd probably just die from the cancer, to be honest. But so anyways, we go through enormous amounts of stress, just crazy amounts of stress. Because Karis is like, I'm losing my mom, and she and I are not able to move now. We're going, you know, all this money we saved up to move is being used to save her mom from stage 4 cancer, which probably she's not going to live. It's just really dark. It's really insane because had they simply treated the illness as early as possible, it likely would not have reached stage 4. So they waited for like 6 months after the worst signs showed up. They waited like 6 months to finally treat it. And only because she collapsed from the cancer. So the father just really refused to get her help, serious help, probably because they couldn't afford it, by the way. That was probably the bigger reason. But they kept acting like, you know, we'll just pray over her. And so it was my advice that she had cancer and that she get real help. And she remembers this. She remembers that I was very logical and tough about, no, don't pray over this. Go to the doctor. This is cancer. She remembers that. Because when she comes home from India like a year later, she's like a changed person a little bit. She doesn't believe in the religious stuff as much. She's gone through the medical system that saved her life. And she ultimately does not trust the dad with her health anymore. So she has this big, and I think there's this moment for them where they're very rocky in their marriage. but she makes it clear she's not into the religious stuff as much anymore, which is why this is so tough for Karis, because she'd like to see her mom, but not her dad in the midst of this sort of like, oh yeah, the end of the world is on January 1st or something. He's into like the 3-Eye Atlas stuff. He thinks there's like lizard people working for the government on the 3-Eye Atlas comet. And it's like, oh my dear God, dude. You know, he's seen it in his dreams, so it's real. And it's just really tough, man. It's really tough, all of it. Once you have metastasis with all those lumps, she is extremely lucky. She happened to have a type of cancer that you tend to survive more often. It's called non-Hodgkin's lymphoma. But because they were so negligent, she allowed it to get very bad. And the way they treat it in India, maybe their system just calls it stage 4 when it's maybe the equivalent of stage 3 over here. But she happened to survive it, and she's still here, and it's been 5 years, so far it doesn't look like it's come back either. There we go. So things are looking okay for now. Karis knows her mom is getting up there in age. She's 65, so, you know, she knows there's a risk of it coming back, and it's going to be financially disastrous when it comes back, but there we go. All right. Mr. Julio, let's pull some sexy waifus here. But so that kind of changed the mom a little bit. Before that point, she just kind of blindly followed the dad. Like, you know, the dad claimed to have, like, you know, prophecy visions, and she's just like, he does. He has prophecy visions. You know, she wasn't 100% into it, but she didn't challenge it too much because you kind of can't challenge that guy. He does not take it well if you challenge him. You know, he'll kind of freak out and think at some point, as long as he believes he can convert you, he treats you nice. When he thinks no longer he can convert or save you, you get a very different demeanor from him. You get sort of like, all right, you're my enemy, you know, kind of feeling. And so, you know, I'm sure she's living in that. It is like a cult, and it's too bad, you know, it's too bad for her. But after the whole cancer thing, I think she looked at me very differently. I think she looked at me like Derek was right and my husband was wrong about the cancer situation. And you know, if we had just taken care of this in the hospital sooner, my life would not have been risked as much as it had been. Wow, man, that is nuts. There we go. Let me know where you run into these girls. I don't know anywhere where a girl is that thin and has that giant of boobies. I think it's fake. There we go. Let's see. It's a trick. Hodgkin's, however, is a death. Non-Hodgkin's is super treatable and low chance of coming back. Nice. Yeah, it's one of the more treatable cancers. And so she's lucky because she got a cancer that's more treatable, and she seems to have beaten it. And so far, it has not come back. But let's say it was a tougher cancer that really relies on catching it early and treating it early. She would be dead today. And so I try to tell them that. I try to tell her that. I'm like, you know, it's all about sticking to your doctor, getting treated, get checked, you know, look for signs. And she takes that more seriously now because she knows that her husband's not going to do it. And I think there's something about when your life is truly on the line, your brain is able to kind of break free of the cult-like conversations like the, oh yeah, I have visions from God, you know. And so when he was over here last time sitting on the couch talking about the end of the world, she had this horrible frown on her face. And I'd look at her and she'd shake her head no. And I knew she was just kind of trapped in it. Like she doesn't really believe in that stuff, but she just can't get away from him. They're both quite old and she's been with him her whole life. I don't think she wants to break up. I don't think she could emotionally handle a breakup. She's kind of a sensitive person with a lot of anxiety. I don't think she could handle it. And, or at least she doesn't want to. And, yeah, it's a bad thing, man. But the crazy part is she kind of supports him, I feel like. I feel like he doesn't even earn much money. I feel like he just kind of mooches a little bit. And he receives money from his wife. He receives money from his son. He has received money from us in emergencies. The house is ours. The house belongs to Karis and me. It's not in their name. We bought it. They don't even know we bought it in full. And that's what we did. We bought it in full. And then what we do is we have them paying a small amount of rent, and we place that rent into a savings account, and they don't know that. And we're going to empty that savings account when they eventually, inevitably, when they have health problems that they can't afford. We're going to drain that account, and then we're going to sell the house, and then we're going to move them into an even smaller house. That's the goal. So that's the strategy. That's the family drama. What do you guys, you like it? Lizard people live underground. Politicians act cold-blooded. We got lizards blowing Bubba. Hey, what's up, Six? How are you? Anyway, so that's the family drama. Today I texted them because I guess they didn't pick up their phones. They must have been at church. And I was like, hey, you're not coming down until after this whole prediction of the end of the world. And in the text, I was like, you know, this prediction that is false. So I was using maybe a little more straightforward and tough language than usual because I want to kind of take a very strong stance on it so that when it turns out to not be the end of the world, you know, now he has to kind of contend with this fact that he was wrong and I was right, because he's so deep in on this like prophecy stuff. Like, I'm a prophet. I can see the future. You can't. And so I usually just stay so far away from it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to know about it. That's how I do it, guys. I stay away. But this time I'm like, it's not the end of the world. These are fake, you know, end of the world predictions. They're going to turn out wrong. And then we'll talk after January. That's why I told them in the text. I was like, come down after January. Here we are. What do you guys think of that? Is that fun? Early to mid 60s is quite young. Yeah, actually, from today's standards, well, not for men. In America, men live to only about 75, right? Actually, it's 72. Women live to 75. So it's up there. I mean, you might be in your last decade. And that last decade might include a lot of different illnesses. So, all right. So let's get you some shipping. Okay. Six, you like the panty squirtle? Let's grab this. All right. Any One Piece slabs? Unfortunately, no. I don't grade too much One Piece. I grade occasionally some One Piece. Now, if you didn't get the signature that you're looking for, we've got more of the BT01. All right. Here we go. Thanks for the big order, man. Appreciate it. Click. And then this is a bit heavy. We're going to add a pound to it. And I'll set this to the side. Nobody has purchased my PSA 9 Spider-Mans. I couldn't imagine why. I mean, they're so nice. Let's take a quick picture of these. Up here in the 9s and lower channel. We have a 9s and lower channel. Okay, we can take these down now. In the Nikkei bulk, could you grab it quick and grab the card with 3 girls on it? Let's see. With 3 girls on it. This one? That one has 3 girls on it. I bet it's that one, isn't that cheerleader one? I don't know which one. Do 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 scoobity boobity buns. Oh, look, it calculated the price. That was a little faster. All right, let's hit print. Nice. Okay. That's BT01, by the way. It's new on the menu. Japanese BT01, new Nikkei set, $3.50 per pack. There are signatures to pull out of there. If you like the sexy girl cards, we got plenty more. My mom turned 65 today, and my dad is 74. My mom's doing a lot better than my dad, even though she's gone through a car accident. Well, she is 9 years younger. Yeah, Karis is probably going to outlive me. She's 6 years younger than me, and she's so healthy looking, and I'm so not healthy looking. I've been, like, out of shape for, like, ever since I started doing this card shop, basically. I ought to take a year off of the card shop and do nothing but work out, man. TheCardconomist. I'd talk about it. It's probably, you know, if I had to bet what my biggest problem in life right now is, like the thing I could change the most that would impact my life the most, it would probably be to just like lock in and work out for, you know, maybe like a whole year, just get completely in shape, you know, reset sort of, you know what I mean? That would be one of the best and biggest changes I can make in my life right now. Because financially, I'm doing okay. I'm in a relationship. Right, so I don't got to go relationship hunting. I'm in a relationship. I got a house. I have a cool job. I have a very cool job. There you go. There's just one part of my life that's out of whack, and that is I gotta lose some weight. I'm out of shape. And so if I fix that, I'd be doing extremely well. There it is. I'd have everything, all my chakra would be aligned. What about you guys? Name something, say it out loud. What's something you could change in your life that would make the very most impact if you just started working on it right now? What would you say is the thing that is bothering you the most about your own life that you know if you just worked on it would make a humongous difference? People do that, you know. People like me, they know what needs to be worked on, but they just don't work on it. I need to kick the soda habit. There we go. The TFW, no girlfriend. New break coming? Oh yeah, I was gonna price up these slabs here, these sleeves. Let's get that break instead. So breaking time. Breaks, we specialize in them. We like them. He likes me. He really, really likes me. Oh, this one's pretty cool. Let's take a look at this Sylveon real fast. We have a nice Sylveon here. Okay. All right. Grade my raw cards and get some money flowing. Let's see. Soda is good. I make money. A soda and ginger ale. I like diet ginger ale. I found out the Target out here sells diet ginger ale. So here's what I do. I have like a mix of water in the home, and then I have a little bit of the diet ginger ale too. And so I'll drink water throughout the day, but like when I have my dinner, I'll have a diet ginger ale. So it's a mix. That way I don't drink nothing but diet soda. I drink water too. So this is a PSA 10 Terra Festival. No, it should be Terrastal. Terrastal Sylveon 212. Okay. Yeah, there's usually something in your life that's really obvious that you're not doing very well, or that you, like maybe you're very behind on it, or that maybe you're afraid of it. Something that's really obvious that if you just fixed it, it would massively improve your prospects, or it would do something really important for you, you know? And you can probably tell yourself exactly what it is right now. Looks like this guy's going to be a 1 in 7 with a star spot. This is the Sylveon Altart from Terra Festival. And what do you know? We've already got a sleeve 1 in 7 with the star spot. There we go, the lightning break. It'd be funny to call this the break fast. Lower your sodium. I want to work on a new skill set. That's a great idea, A. Perez. Yeah, I mean, the ability to work. So that's like career, you know, that's in the career category. And the ability to move on to a high-paying career will change your whole life. I mean, it changes everything. You get a better car. You get a better house. Girls are like, hey, you got a car and a house. I want to be around you because you got stuff. And all your bills are paid. You can go to the dentist, so you don't have to worry about bad teeth. It's kind of a big deal, right? Like if you have bad teeth, how the girl's going to be into you because your teeth are bad, you know? Girls notice if you got bad teeth. They go, that guy's poor. And so, yeah, I mean, you go to the dentist, you get all this stuff fixed, and your prospects for getting a girlfriend go way up. So all of a sudden, because your career is good, your girlfriend opportunities get way better. And, you know, yeah, it's important. It's about more than that, too, though. You know, it's about feeling like you like yourself. So it's hard to have a lot of confidence if your prospects are low. So like, let's say I'm working at Arby's. It's so hard to kind of convince a girl that you're a catch if you've been working at Arby's for 5 years. But if you go to a girl and you say, I'm a construction worker, now you look like a guy who's got a job. It's like a job, right? Because this is the problem. Anyone can work at Arby's. Not anyone can work construction. Just successful guys or guys with a certain skill of building with their hands. So, you know, construction or truck driving or whatever it is, some high-paying job, hopefully. And the moment you set maybe like a forklift driver, if you like playing video games, by the way, guys, I tell guys this all the time. Do you like playing video games? If you do, get a job where you operate a machine with controllers, right? So I try to tell guys who love to game this, guys who like to game this idea, because They will work at like Walmart or Target or McDonald's their whole life and then go home and play video games for 8 hours. It's like, bro, you've got a skill. You're doing this job that pays minimum wage, but you got this tremendous video gaming skill. It shows off like a real talent, like your brain is really shown off in the video game. And how can you have all this video game talent and you're not looking for some kind of job similar to your video game, right? You need to be matching up your skill set. So you got a video game skill, go be a crane operator, go get a forklift certification. You know, I try to tell guys this because it's very good advice. And when I was younger, I got forklift certified, and my income went up by like 50% instantly. It wasn't much. I was this was like 15 years ago in Missouri. I don't know how long it was ago. I was like 20 and I'm 36 now. So it was like 16 years ago. 16 years ago in the state of Missouri, my base pay went from $8 to $12 like overnight because I knew how to do forklifts, you know? So, and that was my job with Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola said, you got a forklift certification. You know how to use forklifts. Good. So we can hire you now. And they hired me at $12 an hour. It was a big pay increase. And it was all just because I had a forklift certification. So, yeah, I mean, operating a forklift is very similar to playing a video game. It's eye-hand coordination, it's pushing buttons, you know, it's physics, it's physical intelligence, and instant upgrade if you have that under your belt. But, you know, it could be like truck driving or something like that. And, or construction is great. I think construction is fantastic. Beyond the cave, I think that America right now should be training up a whole bunch of dudes. Here's what should be going on. They should be saying, we're not sending you to high school. We're not doing that. You're going right over here to construction school to learn an actual useful skill. And they should be teaching dudes how to operate machines, how to operate farms, how to operate mines, you know, how to get a business started. They should be teaching guys how to actually like enterprise. And instead of sitting around, and how many of you poor guys like me had to read that stupid plum poem in English? There's 68 people in here. Did anyone else in here read that stupid plum poem? I ate your plums. They were quite good. You guys know what I'm talking about? It's like a haiku. It's a really short poem. And then you have to like talk about it a whole bunch. I know this thing's a thing because I had to do it twice. There are two separate classes that read the stupid, famous plum poem from the past. It was just such a terrible thing. Hopefully they don't do it anymore. A. Perez says, oh yeah. It's typically taught in like an English course. Some famous writer literally taught us how to animate a cartoon, and we were like 11 years old. Nice, man. They used to have tech arts when I was in middle school. Nice. Even working in IT with computers or something similar is great if you like video games. Yeah. Here's another thing. So I worked in tech for a while. If you didn't know this, there are guys who write the software for businesses, but there's actually also a job where you operate the software. So like, let's say like a financial institution, they have people who work their internal software all day long to transfer money around. So becoming like a software technician, where you actually use the software that's been created, that's like a whole job. And some of those technician jobs for using the software get pretty complicated. Beyond the cave. All right, there's a cute card. Let's make it. It's a 9.5. Let's make it $25. There it is. Victory is imminent. I gave this a 10 apparently. Wow. Whoa. This is Just to Say by Carlos Williams. Just to Say. Is that the name of the plum poem? God, that was so stupid having to learn that crap. And I felt definitely like they were wasting my time. I felt so severely like they were wasting my time in school when I had to read that stupid thing. And I feel like how many other students had to waste their time learning that super useless poetry. Meanwhile, the world is ticking around you earning money. It's like really terrible. I need to get more sleeves, it looks like. I need more sleeves. I'll be right back. I ate the plums in the icebox. That's right. A. Perez knew what I was talking about. Yeah, so they waste your time with these stupid poetry, and then they like to pretend like actually it's deeper than you think it is. And, the mistake is that you think it's a simplistic poem. No, it is a simplistic poem. It's a simplistic, useless poem. Stop playing with us. That's what they're always trying to do. They're always trying to convince you that it's actually much smarter and deeper than you think it is. It's not. It's really stupid. I ate your plums. They were delicious. All right, class. Let's talk about the plum poem for 1 hour. Jesus Christ, dude. My God. What is this, kindergarten? College need to cut useless classes like humanities. Yes! Yes. Yes, 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 yes. The guys who make money teaching those classes, they definitely don't want to hear that. They're all like, oh, but humanities teaches you how to talk and write, and that's so important in business. Bro, give me back my $4,000. I don't need to take your stinky humanities class. There you go. You can absorb more art in a shorter period of time watching Rick and Morty or something of a similar nature than sitting down in that classroom and reading the plum poem. You know? We are. Just to double check, I had 2 bags and some slabs. Mr. J, you're saying you've got 2 bags. Let's take a quick look into this. If you had a bag up top real fast. Not up here. Check down here. So I'm not seeing a second bag. You're saying you have 2 bags? Let me show you what you have shipped. Mr. Julio. Did you have like a box? Is that what's going on? Are you claiming? So this is the bag we have for you. Most of the bag is from tonight, in fact. You got your girl cards in it. There's your little birdie. A lot of your orders from tonight are right in here. It's just 1 bag. Oh, you don't know if the slabs count as a bag. No, the slabs do not count as a bag. They are not here. They're in another place. So we just print the label. Miss Alexis will get your slabs. That's why we write the names on the back. That confuses a lot of people, I notice. Here we are. Yeah, she adds them in later. She has to get, she retrieves them from the J box. Just like I retrieved your bag from the J box. You're all good, trust me. You are? All right. Very nice. You made me think you had another bag of raw cards. I was like, how many cards this guy got? The plum poem, bro. It's 5:02. There are no orders in the queue. We've got a new lightning break, the Sylveon from Terra Festival. Here's Sceptile, Ancient Trait, Rev Hollow. You know, if I had to grade this a second time, I probably would not give it a 10 because it's got lips on the edge. And from my education that I've earned from grading a lot of cards, PSA would not accept this as a 10 anymore, I think. Of course, this would have been graded like over a year ago. See, it's got the 8 on it. This would have been graded over a year ago, and back then, it probably would have been a 10, but PSA raised their grading standard. So I don't know what to think of that Sceptile. That's from Primal Clash. That one's a real expensive one. Maybe I'll just hold on to that one. I don't know. Like, I don't want to undersell it, but I don't want to oversell it either. It's like this weird card. I don't know what to think of it. I wouldn't cut history in high school, though. We need to understand how wars were started, who participated. You know, honestly, you get plenty of time to learn that in life, and you shouldn't be paying huge amounts of money to learn that. If I could go to work, if you could get kids, look, kids are ready to work by like the age of 15 is the truth. I was working for my dad when I was 13. He taught me so much about business. He wasn't like a business genius either. He was learning on the fly himself. So I learned so much about business just operating my dad's wood shop that it significantly made me successful later in life. So I was lucky that we were doing that together because it set me up for this card shop, which I had no one to copy off of when I created this card shop. I just made it up out of the blue. What happened was I was just copying my dad. I was copying when I was making a home business with my dad as a kid. So that would turned out to be the most important education of all, was learning how to run a home business. That was the most important skill of all. And all my money I spent on college was pointless. I have $1 million Pokemon cards now. I couldn't have done that unless I had learned how to do a home business. I probably would have never gotten into this without my knowledge of home businesses. And it was a rare skill that I learned at home. And so when I think about how many useful skills there are in the world and how we're all just funneling into the same classroom, learning the same stupid poems that don't make you any effing money, it just shocks me, because on top of the waste of time that they are, you pay for it. And you go to college and you pay for it. And then everyone's like, I can't afford a home. When, yeah, you've got a lot of forces working against you that you can't afford a home, like inflation and the cost of goods being bought up by corporations and all that. But the other thing you have working against you is you got a useless degree. You got a useless degree. You got a useless education. Oops. Guess you shouldn't have done that. Like, how could anyone have known? All right. So this is called the Enhanced Hammer, and a PSA 9 of this is about $60. I don't think anyone's about to buy this for $60. I'm going to offer it. Well, maybe I should just regrade it. I guess I'll offer it for $30 or something. I don't want to regrade it either. I'm going to offer it for $20. There you go. High school is one of the things people do actually need. I'm in Arizona right now. Nobody's talking about history. He might be right. Look, when it comes to history, you can learn history for fun. It's on Netflix. It's in the books. It's in the YouTube channel. I watch history all the time. I swear to God, I was watching history tonight. I was learning about the fights between the Indians and the early settlers in the early 1800s in America. I was learning about them. And because I'm reading this book to Karis, and it's about the fighting between the early settlers and the Indians. And so we got kind of curious about more of the history of that. So we were learning about that, and it's all on YouTube for free. So why are you paying thousands of dollars to learn it? It's all on YouTube now. Everything's getting put on YouTube. And it's so easy to learn. Like, you can just watch TV. It's that easy to learn. You put people through school for history, and they still don't know their history. Like, you ever seen those interviews on the streets of New York? Who is the founding fathers of America? Michael Jackson? Something like that. And you can't force people to love history or anything, but I guess you can certainly force them to pay for it. I don't know. It's a frustrating thing, but what people need more than anything else right now in time, we are not that prosperous, and what people need more than ever is the ability to make a lot of money rapidly. They need to make a lot of money really fast. So if you could get to work at the age of 15, and I know that sounds like child labor laws, but if I could have gotten into my career job at the age of 15 and start developing those skills that'll make me rich down the road, or maybe help me buy a house sooner than the other guy. Like, I bought a house before most of you guys because of Karis and I working so damn hard. Karis, she bought a house at a shockingly young age. She bought her first home at 24. 24 years old, she got her first home because we just worked so savagely hard. And that's just not going to happen for a lot of people, but that's what should be happening for people. You can buy a home, and then you can buy a TV, and then you can learn all the history you want. You can learn history all week long. Yeah, I'm going to learn some history. You shouldn't have to pay to learn history. It's fun. It's fun, and it's free. You can learn history all day long. It's fun, and it's free. You don't got to pay a bunch of money to learn history. So it's kind of shocking, isn't it? The thing is, everyone needs to learn history, not just when we feel like it. There's a difference between high school. Well, what you're suggesting, Cactuar Queen, you're suggesting that children need to be inoculated with our version of history. So you're worried that the children won't be indoctrinated into our version of history soon enough for them to share our political views. You see what I'm saying? So you're worried about the proper installation of the proper view of the world into kids. And so what I have to say is, if that's all school is, if school is just a propaganda machine, give me my money back. I don't want to pay one dime. I can indoctrinate my children myself at home with my views. Here's Javier Arroyo. What's up, Mr. 3 Gem 3s? Yes, sir. Let's get them. Yeah, I get it. History is important, but it's also very easy to learn, and it's free. It's all over the internet. So why am I paying all these taxes to teach it? We are. Very nice. Very good. Just security workers to watch the students. Exactly, dude. It's so obvious, and that's such a waste of money. Imagine your country didn't waste money on that. We have some of the worst test scores. I heard in California, San Diego, they're discovering that students in San Diego, this was in the news, are having shockingly bad math scores right now. That was a report in the news today that they're having shockingly bad achievements in mathematics in the San Diego school system. And I guarantee you that that school system spent 1,000 more times than my homeschool family did at home. And the difference between somebody who's going to be good at math and somebody who's going to be bad at math just has to do with whether they want to learn math. That's it. There's nothing else. You can't like whip a child into loving math. It doesn't work. They're built for it or they're not. They have a passion for it or they don't. And the schools, you could argue they're failing. But who's really failing? The schools or the children or the children's parent? They don't want to learn it. And you can't force them to do it. I think there's a saying like you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. And that's what's really going on. These children don't want to learn math. They don't want a math job. They don't want to learn math. Yes, their scores are going to be bad. And if you increase the spending in the school, the math scores are not going to suddenly jump. It doesn't work that way. Like, okay, well, what if we spend $200 million on the math courses? They're not going to learn. They don't want to. They got calculators now. Gem 3 is fun. Yeah, I like it, man. Gem 3 is awesome. Let's see. That's the problem, though. The government has too many fingers in the education pie. I would agree with that. Yeah, I would agree with that. Let's see. I don't know if it's easy to learn. If it's easy, everyone would do it. Yes. Some people, like the Asians, consistently have a very high test score. Maybe they're smarter. What if they're just born smarter? That's you're not allowed to say that, by the way. That's really inappropriate to say. It's kind of like when you say, like, bulldogs bite people more often, or what pit bulls, bite dogs more often. But maybe Asians are just really smart. Who knows? But I think people have different talents and skills, and the school system forcing everyone to go through school and learn mathematics has always been a failed experiment. It's an experiment, guys. Like 100 years ago, we didn't do this shit. People did not go through school to learn trigonometry so that they could go on to be a stay-at-home mom who knows trigonometry. People didn't learn trigonometry so that they could go on to be a middle manager at Walmart where they do exactly zero trigonometry ever. It's a big waste of money. It's just a huge waste of money. Just a couple jobs actually use those mathematics. Maybe you could call it a brain training game. That's their best argument. Well, it forces your brain to work harder, I guess. It's like, give me a good paying job and a home, and I'll exercise my brain on my free time. I'll exercise my brain at my own pace in my free time. But give me a home. I need a home and a nice car and a retirement plan. I don't need to know trigonometry. Look at me. I've been selling you guys Pokemon cards. I've become a millionaire selling Pokemon cards. Show me how much trigonometry I did. I could go get my school books. You can see some of the most advanced mathematics known to mankind in my school books. I used today exactly zero of it. Totally wasted time and effort. And I promise you, something like 90% of the students in the math courses are doing the same thing. They're just learning that they're jumping through the hoops. They don't even care to learn it. They're never going to use it. And we just spend uber's amounts of money on it. So the students who will be very good at math, you'll detect them pretty quickly because, they'll maybe show off some skills in math. But most important of all, they'll show a little bit of interest in math. That's the trick. They'll show a little passion for it. They'll show an interest in puzzle solving. They'll show an interest in logic. They'll show an interest in object manipulation or, theorizing or something like that. So it'll become apparent some children are academic. It'll become apparent some children are theoretical and interested in concepts and 3D imaging. And then other kids will be like, I want to build a motorcycle shop. That's fine. You could become a millionaire building motorcycles. Another guy will say, I want to open up a hot restaurant in Camdenton or something. Camdenton, Missouri. That's where I'm living right now. Another guy will say, I want to open up a card shop. What do I need to know trigonometry for to open up a card shop? I don't. So we're just wasting everybody's time in that system. And I hate it, dude. I hate it. I should have never learned the plum poem. I want my time back and my money. Remove it from my memory immediately. I've been hijacked by the plum poem. There you go. 2 prismatic evolutions. Javier, what's up, man? How's it going? Here we are. I mean, it makes you feel good when you finish the mathematics. I'll say that. You feel very proud of it. You're like, haha, I did the thing. But then ultimately, it's a waste of time and money. It is. It is. Let's see. That's somewhat true, but computer science is largely coding. You don't want a degree that will hurt you in 10 years. Let's see. I'd say people in general aren't built the same in each generation. The current youngest generation's too soft. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, you could probably make an argument like the kids today are living in the softest society of all, you know, where now you got Netflix and chill, and you've got everything's on your phone and endless dopamine, endless entertainment options, video gaming that would blow your mind just 20 years ago. You've got like naked women on your phone to no end. That's kind of a new thing. That's a whole discussion. Like, what does that do to society? You've got DoorDash. AI is here. Everything is becoming more advanced. So perhaps this is another thing that's very different is the level of expectation around free stuff. That virtually didn't exist in the 90s. And so perhaps now you could make an argument that in this point in time for the society, you have the most dopamine drug-addled people of all, and perhaps the most entitled people of all. Now, I don't know if I want to say lazy, though, because I think people have a lot of energy. But entitlement, maybe. And certainly the most dopamine-addled people of all. I mean, there just wasn't... When I was a kid, because I'm 36 now, when I was a kid, you just went out in the front yard and threw a Frisbee for hours. And that was all there was to do. There was nothing else. You went inside, you turn on the TV, and look at that. It's the news hour. So that was the only thing to watch was the news. There was no Game Boy. Game Boy hadn't been invented yet. Literally no Game Boys yet. And that was my, youngest childhood development. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm growing up, which is like TV was like the news, maybe like a little movie. Even VeggieTales didn't exist yet. What do you guys think of that, VeggieTales? Javier Arroyo. So now it's like the exact opposite of that. Everything's so intense now. You go to the grocery stores, candy and muffins and cookies everywhere. Oh, that's another thing that changed. When you went to the grocery store, there were literally no donuts, no cakes, and no cookies because there was no bakery section. Bakery sections were added to grocery stores like later. They didn't have them at the start. In the 90s, you went to the store and what you bought was flour, eggs, and sugar, and you made your own cakes. Most places didn't have pre-made cakes. Walmart didn't have a grocery section, period. Target didn't either. So neither of those retail stores sold groceries at all. So you had your regular grocery store and you went in, and it was mostly designed around the concept that your mother was at home cooking. So they didn't have pre-made like baked goods because you were just going to bake them at home. Ooh, Miss Magus. For Javier Arroyo, you had to go to a bakery. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you had to actually go to a bakery. And the idea of a bakery inside of the grocery store was a new idea that develops a little later, maybe like in the early 2000s. So you just didn't have as much junk food. I mean, you could get like a candy bar. You could get like Butterfinger BBs. Those are gone now. But it didn't matter because you went outside and you threw a Frisbee for like 8 hours because there was literally nothing to do. There were no video games. They didn't get invented till later. I mean, there was like the Nintendo console, but it was so unentertaining that you couldn't get addicted to it. even when the Game Boy came out, it wasn't until Pokemon came around that people started sitting around for 6 to 8 hours. But you would just go throw Frisbee, and that was like 8 hours of entertainment outside. It was so boring. You'd hear the birds making their cooing sounds, the blue jays, the robins, the morning pigeons, whatever they're called, and that was it. It was just really quiet, and really, really different world than we have now. So today's young people, I would say, from my perspective, I think it's fair to argue they have the most dopamine to have to deal with ever. And you could view that as human progression, like, hey, life's more fun now. But there's drawbacks to that. I think when you are so used to having such a severe amount of dopamine pumped into you from TikTok, from shopping on Amazon, maybe shopping here live, you know, maybe I contribute in some way, I don't know. But maybe door dashing yourself junk food, then you whip on the Naked Girls app. Oh, konnichiwa. Then you text some girl on Tinder, hey, you want to meet up in F? And she's like, hell yeah, I was just watching some Naked Girls on the Naked app. And then you get in your car and you drive off to go buy kratom or something and vapes and weed. There was no weed back then either. Weed was not even part of the culture for the most part. I mean, eventually you get Snoop Dogg, and his innovation was that he added weed to the culture in a significant way in the 90s, the conservative 90s. And yeah, it's just so different now. And how does that work on your brain? Is it good or is it bad? Thank you, Snoop. Yeah, I just went to Whataburger at 2 a.m. By the time I was 6, it was already 1999 and time to party. I can tell you from eating European bread, its level's better than ours. Now, I want to argue that America does have some high-quality bread, but you typically have to find a grocery store that actually serves artisan bread, and it costs more. So if you just go to Walmart and you're buying bunny bread, that's like the nasty, you know, bologna sandwich bread. That's the nasty peanut butter and jelly bread. And, you know, it's a corporate bread, and they claim that it's more like cake, and it kind of is like cake, especially when you actually put peanut butter and jelly on it. But that's fine. But you can get artisanal bread, you know that, right? So it's not exclusive to Europe, right? Like nothing is. Nothing's exclusive anywhere. You can mimic the ingredients anywhere. You do, it's just easier to find in Europe. Got some rollers at QT. You guys got QT where you're at? You know, I used to live, Quick Trip is a Missouri company, I believe it is, right? Quick Trip was founded in Missouri. Was Quick Trip founded in Missouri? Oh, it's actually Oklahoma? I did not know that. But it grew its first location in Missouri in 1968. Why did I think that was a Missouri company? So it's from Oklahoma. That's a state that we share a border with. It's just south of Missouri. I thought it was a Missouri company, you know, because I never really heard of it in other places, and it was all over the place in Missouri. So it's a Oklahoma company that spread to Missouri very rapidly. Okay. But yeah, did you get my order, says Connor. Let me get Connor's order. Hello, Connor. How are you today? Mr. Connor. So we just finished Mr. Javier's order, and I believe Mr. Connor would like a turn. Let me hit refresh. Screw it, cheat day, says Ryan. Hell, some of that good bread is from there. Mr. Connor ordered 3 minutes ago, and he ordered, click, 1 Prismatic Evolution, 1 Mega Evolution. Oh. Oh. An Obsidian Flames. Oh, very interesting. Okay, let me see if I can find that. Where would I be hiding the Obsidian? Okay, the very back of that box is Scarlet base set. So many sets, you know. Ah, here it is, Obsidian Flames. Obsidian Flames. 1 Pokemon, 151. Okay. We're kind of getting all nostalgic over here, Mr. Connor. How about you? Okay. 151. Looks like we're almost at a point where I'm going to need to open some fresh 151. All right, we're going to close. Oh, we don't need to close it. So there we have it. All right, 4 packs. You got it, Mr. Connor. Thanks for popping in, man. Happy Saturday. Mister's ranting. I love it. I'm going to go Bikini Barista to honor the fallen goon. Did you get my order? Screw it, cheat day. All right. But so anyways, I do think that young people face literally a lot of drugs. I do think they face more drugs than ever before. Like vaping is a new thing. Weed is like a new thing. Now you can just do it in most places. Alcohol's always been pretty bad, although I hear young people are getting away from alcohol. That's good. But I think we have a culture that sort of embraces drug culture, and I personally don't like that. I don't think it's great. I mean, if you want to be cool, you got to say, yeah, it's fun, it's awesome, and then you got to be like, yeah, bro. But, you know, I think it's always been kind of like a vice. You know, it has a lot of downsides to it. And then, of course, you got fentanyl. That's really bad. That stuff's so deadly if you overdose. Here's Basic Energy. Ooh. Look at that. One Basic Energy golden card. Boop. Here's Obsidian Flames. We got Gita. I got a Gita out of here. And Executor. But especially just the power of nonstop, never entertainment from your cell phone. And nonstop, never-ending outrage from social media. And showing off your body and seeing hot people or seeing train wrecks. That's another thing people love to see. They love to see train wrecks, don't they? It makes you wonder, like, if society could really head toward infinite dopamine, is that good for the human race? Is that the purpose? Like, is that the goal? Is the goal for humans to increasingly improve our dopamine intake? It's a really good question for you guys. I mean, it's something I've thought about myself. Like, if we're super advanced, is the goal survival still? Or if you've reached the need to have survived and everything just becomes the pursuit of whatever you enjoy, is what we enjoy just going to end up being a whole bunch of dopamine? Is that going to be it? Like, you know, like how far away are we from sex robots? And what happens when everyone's got a sex robot? Is it going to be like that Futurama episode where it's the end of the world? It's a really interesting question. Maybe people just be staying home making hot love to their sex robot all day, and that's it. You know? All right. You'll just burn out your receptors. Well, right, exactly. Well, and they talk about this in a Black Mirror episode. It's really clever. You guys watch Black Mirror? There's this really good, it's one of my favorite episodes of all time, and it's called San Junipero. That's the name of it. It's called San Junipero. Such a good episode. And the basis of the story, and it sort of spoils the story a bit that I'm telling you this, but don't worry, it's still quite enjoyable to watch. But if you don't want it spoiled, you'll have to mute me or something. But the basis of the story is that when it's time for you to pass on, they upload your brain to a computer where you're in a retirement town. And in the retirement town, you just you're young, you're hot, you're having fun, you're going to bars again. You get to be young and cool again. And life's just going pretty well for you because you're in a simulation. You're not in the real world anymore. You're in the computer. And there's this point in the story that's really critical. If you've watched it, you probably remember it. There's this point where the main character has to go to this place that keeps getting referenced called the Quagmire. The Quagmire is like this building where people go when they're completely like ruined, I guess, when they're completely ruined by the dopamine overload. They start getting into more intense things like BDSM or, you know, like self-mutilation or something like that. So the concept in the TV show was that you receive so much of the dopamine that you want that you just kind of burn out. You just kind of lose yourself and become this grotesque thing where you just got to have it stronger and worse and stronger and worse, and because you're so desensitized to it. So I thought that was very clever, sort of like an observation of the possible future for humanity. Like if we reach this point where we get all the dopamine we ever wanted and there's no ceiling to it, we just go higher and deeper and higher and deeper, will we be looked like strung out perverts? Will we be, you know, obese food eaters? What will we look like in the future? It's a really interesting question because humanity, as far as we know, we've got a few objectives like live more comfortably, live more safely, live longer, and then do what you want. Well, what is it that humans want to do? And it seems a lot of the time humans kind of want to do the things that are dopamine related, you know, like just whatever it is that feels good. And so what does that look like in a world where you don't have to do a job anymore? You can just stay home and do exactly what feels good. It could be pretty gross, and we could have that quagmire situation where you become completely strung out from dopamine overload and dopamine desensitization. Oop, my iPad's about to turn off. All right, guys, so what a fantastic conversation. What a wonderful conversation. Why do you think we are hearing more about extreme stuff like pedophilia, grooming gangs, and other depraved acts? Well, I mean, I don't think those things were ever not in society, right? Like, look at history. They've existed forever. If anything, we're very pious now compared to the past. In the past, that stuff happened all the time. You couldn't stop it. Some rich duke would have a child sent to his chambers, and then he would do horrible things. And, you know, no one even knew about it because there was no forensic science. You know, there was no cell phone evidence. There's no technology. So it's not like humans were super good in the past, right? Like King George, we were always pretty bad, you know. Why do you think we're hearing more about extreme stuff? But yeah, or maybe your name is Dawn and you're hanging out with Bubba. Whoa, look at this War Turtle 7. That's pretty bad. How'd this guy get a 7? He must have had damage on him. All right. King George, forensics expert. Yeah, humans have been bad for a pretty long time. It's just that we couldn't catch people for a long time, you know? We are. All right. Very nice. Here's Cubone. Okay. And it seems like the level of it has increased, especially things like sex trafficking, too. You know what's fascinating is how persistent it is. Like, they were writing about the subject of homosexuality a long time ago in the Bible. They were talking about that subject. Homosexuality was in the Old Testament, where they were talking about Sodom and Gomorrah. And then you hear about the Roman emperors, and they're cracking femboys. And, you know, they got the Roman baths. And you fast forward to the future, and you got, like, Diddy parties. It's just humans want to party or something, and they don't care about the rules. They don't care about innocence. They just want to, you know, have a good time or whatever. But so it's, to me, it's a persistent issue, and we create those rules to protect the innocence of people, but also, you know, we don't want people taking advantage of those who are too young to know what's best for them, which is why we create laws of consent and stuff like that. All right, let's see. And it never seems to go away. It's just a constant problem. It's just a part of our evolution, most likely, you know? Humans are designed to get down and dirty. Femboys, Diddy parties. At least research on sex trafficking and other has been increasing. Yeah, I mean, our technology has probably gotten better at catching it, you know, and trying to stop it. So this is the Japanese version of the card, and it graded 9. Wow, that's pricey. Let's see. Let's take a quick look at our 9 here. So I think at least for this one, oh, I see it. Is that it? Here, let me see why this graded 9. Something triggered this to grade 9. Maybe the top to bottom centering. I think I'm going to just cross this 1 and 2 PSA to give it a chance to turn into a 10. I do see a print line there, but I think they ignore those. Oh, I see it. It's right in front. It's laying in plain sight. Watch. Right there on his claw. It's right there. So there's the print line up there, but PSA normally ignores that print line. I wonder if PSA would ignore that. It might be worth the shot because this card's actually really expensive. And in this holder, it's a 9. If it happened to turn into a PSA 10, Blastoise Piplup. If it happened to turn into a 10, it would cost... I knew I wouldn't hand out a 9 for nothing, you know? If a TCC graded card has a 9, something was wrong with it. So PSA 10 of this card. Oh, the PSA 10 is only 140. Ooh, so the 9s are overpriced. And the 10s are only 140. Ah, let's go for it. I say we go for it, guys. What do you think? We go for it? Let's do it. All right. Let's take a picture first for old time's sake. Normally, I would not crack a Cardconomist graded card for any reason. But in this case, we're going to recrack it. We're going to regrade it because it is a 9. And we're going to try for the PSA 10 and document it along the way. Two PSA graded TCC 9 for a legit issue on the finger where the texture is bad. Who knows? Maybe PSA is like, that's a 10. Okay, let's get this bottom portion. All right. Okay. All right. Somebody's got to get a recording of PSA's slab cracking station. I want to see their exact method. I'm very curious. Aren't you guys curious how PSA does it? I'm curious. Okay, that guy's up. All right, good luck to me. That's too bad about that card grading 9. That'd have been a really cool TCC 10. But so this would be funny if it graded PSA 10. But you know, I could never make this a TCC 10, right? I could never do that because people scrutinize non-PSA 10s much harder than an actual PSA 10. So like if this grades PSA 10, everyone will just accept it. They'll be like, that's a PSA 10 now. Whereas, in fact, this could get an 8 with PSA. Who knows what's about to happen? Whereas when it's like graded by tag or CGC or BGS or Cardconomist grading, if it has a 10 on it and it's got that little blob on the finger, people will say, see, these companies suck. PSA forever. So it's funny, that's the way it works. PSA is just giving this sort of benefit of the doubt. Now, this Cubone got a 10. That's hard to do with TCC grading. It's hard to get that 10. And he got it, and I like that card a lot. I might just keep this. It's really nice. He'd be a good giveaway, too, actually. Maybe I give him away in the future. Can you do my order? Yes, sir, Mr. Connor. Let's take care of that. My bad, dude. I didn't know you did another one. Let me grab you your order. Thank you so much. Here's to see TCCG getting cracked. Well, it is just a 9, though. In the end, that one's just a 9. Whoa, you got a big one. 15 Mega Evolutions. You got it, man. All right, so the true geniuses were the ones who started PSA. They are making bank. Oh yeah, dude, they're making tons of money. How much money you want to think they're making right now? Probably unbelievable amounts. All right, Connor's got a big order, guys. Give me some good luck, says Connor. I hope you have good luck. I'd love to see that. I want you to have good luck. All right. You're back. Oh, yeah. That kitty cat was waiting in the hallway and she pounced my leg. She must be so bored. Just thinking, you know, she's this young cat. She has all this energy. She's trapped in someone's home. She'd be having a blast if she was outside. Not meant to be inside, you know. There we go. By herself either, you know. But it's just how it is, I'm afraid. Okay. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. What would make me really sad is if people cracked out like a TCC 10. That would make me sad. Or like if they cracked out a card that was like, it was like significant or special from a certain time period. That makes me sad. It's kind of like a, don't go breaking my heart. Oh, this is all for Mr. Connor, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Let's get it. Time for some hits. All right. 1 snip. 2 snips. 3 snips. 4. 5. 6. 7. And 8. Very nice. Let me smell them. Ah, I think you've pulled the golden card right here, man. Let's see what we got. Spiritomb. Nice. Basically already paid for itself with this one Spiritomb. All right. So what do you guys think? You think we'll ever see Pokemon cards on the shelves at Walmart or Target ever again? I think there's a strong chance. Saw Rock, Cinderace. I saw PSA is opening a site in China. Oh man, that's a scary idea, man. Imagine people in China are just opening their own cards, grading their cards 10, and then selling them back to America all day long. You know, like these Chinese sets, right? It's first of all, it's going to cause inflation, and it's going to be great for PSA, but it kind of shows you Americans did have a monopoly on access to grading, and that monopoly was making us money. And once we lose that monopoly, the equation reverses. Instead of PSA grading making us money, it's going to be making them money as we buy graded 10s from China, because they got exclusive cards in their sets. So, oops. That is, for PSA, the corporate company, that's fantastic. PSA, the corporate company, is going to make so much money. For the country of America, it's not a good thing. Americans are going to export tons of dollars and import a bunch of Pokemon cards where we don't know how many of them were printed. And yeah, I mean, it's a really fascinating thing. The card collecting hobby has probably exploded a lot of money into this country as people buy cards out of America and into the rest of the world. But that equation is going to reverse, man. Let's see, Boss's Orders, Mega Obama Snow. Well, it makes PSA money whose headquarters are in the USA. That's what I'm saying. It's very good for PSA, and they can get taxed in the USA. But overall, it removes our monopoly on PSA grading that we used to have as a country. All right, maybe they want to do that because they're worried that other countries will just establish their own grading. I don't know. It's a good question. All right. Oh, I love this song that's starting up. Mr. Connor. Oh. Imagine the amount of money that'll outflow out of America and into another company like China. I actually already witnessed this. So they opened up a Japan headquarters, and it used to be the case that you would buy a Japanese product, bring it over here, and grade it and sell it to other Americans. Not so much anymore. Because in Japan, they'll open their own product much cheaper, by the way, and then they'll sell it to us. So nowadays, when you look at graded 10s in the language of Japan, the graded 10s, they come from Japan now. You don't buy them from within the United States anymore. They're already over there grading them. So it's a fascinating problem. Here's War Turtle for a 6. I don't know how to price that one. What is this? Oh, some guy playing the song on his saxophones. I don't want that. I want the original. Okay. So, a little Cubone here, huh? Cubone. Guys, we had such a great night tonight. We were busy from beginning to end. I got to thank all you guys for being so nice to me. There is a single Cubone, is that right? That can't be right. That can't be right. There should be... You gotta be kidding me. Is there really only one PSA 10 Cubone Japanese for sale? Wow. So one sold in August for $321, and that's the only one that I see. What? Well, if this is a $321 card, I might as well just hold on to this and add it to my prestigious Cardconomist collection. Do you give codes for free, bro? Oh, yeah, bro. Hell yeah, bro. Think we should finish out handing out that Gengar tonight? I think we should. So apparently this is a pricey card, so I'm just not going to sell it. I'm just going to hold on to it and have a cool Cubone in my collection. Nice. Okay, set that to the side. And where's that Gengar? Where'd he go? Here he is. This is a members-only giveaway this time. We don't do that too often, but we're doing it this time. This is part of the $5,000 giveaway since we reached 100,000 subscribers. By the way, if you haven't subscribed, you still should. You know why? When we hit 110 subscribers, guess what? That's another big giveaway. Every 10,000 subscribers, we host an especially large giveaway. But this is the fun 100K milestone. Can't wait to get that silver button. Hey, what's up, Mr. Sven? All right, so let's go ahead and... First of all, I'm going to reset this, actually. I'm going to reset entries. I'm hitting reset. Okay, we've reset. Now, to get into this entry, you need to type this word in, 100K. That's a lowercase. Step number 2, you got to be a member. Okay? Whew. Have you heard of ARS grading in China? ARS? I don't think I've heard of that one. Yeah, every country is trying to do their own grading company. And what do you guys think is the most successful grading company in another country? I can't think of one. Congrats for 100K. Oh, thanks, man. ARS, forget the E. Oh, forgot the E. So, boop. That's going to be Aelvic. Oh, hold on. What's this music? Nah, I ain't listening to this. Not listening to some lady go, ah. God, dude. Melt my eyeballs out of my head first. Aelvic. Number 17 might be Cody. So, Cody H. Number 18 just might be Isaac Morgan. Number 19, probably going to be A. Perez, but twice. Oh, no, you weren't there. That was Aelvic. A. Perez on 19, and Mr. Sven. Just in time, Mr. Sven. Good luck. Landing on 7. 7's going to be Arturo Perez. How about that, Mr. Arturo? All right. You want a special sleeve for it? Grabbing this. Mr. Arturo. Yeah, look at that. Arturo's been a member this whole time. He's got the TCC ball. Check that out. Pretty cool, huh? From Chilling Rain from 2021. Wow. I know Japan has one that puts the label below the card. Yeah, I've seen that one. I don't like them because I've actually studied some of their 10s, and they just hand out 10s willy-nilly. So they're no good. You can't trust them. All right, there we go. You cannot trust them. All right. Little Gengar. Just think, Mr. Arturo, Mr. John encapsulated this years ago. Been a while now. Oh, it's not the right sleeve. 2021 is ancient. I know. It is $1,000 Gengar, huh? Oh, beautiful, man. Set this up here. All right, no crack in that. And, oh, we need to write it down on the giveaway list. So let's get a grip on how much we have left to give out. This is going to say 24, Arturo, Perez, 200. Let's take a quick look, Mr. Arturo. So we were at 2,789. Plus 100 plus 100 plus 200. So we're at this number, 3,189. That kind of implies we have about $800 left to give out, and then we have to hand out the $1,000 Lugia, and that'll complete the giveaway. So we're getting there. Yeah, we're getting pretty close, actually. Probably a couple more big slabs. Actually, I think we already have one partly done. So we're getting pretty close to the end of that celebration. It'll take a while for the Lugia to finish. I intend for the Lugia to be a very difficult one to pull. Maybe what we'll do, we'll run 2 lists. So you'll get on list number 1. It's a 1 in 20 odds. And then if you get pulled out of that list, you go on to a new list with the 1 in 20 odds until that second list is filled to the brim. And then we roll that dice and one person gets it. And this should give people plenty of chances to try and get onto that list. It will increase your odds. All right. And I think also, I want to thank the TC community. Oh, thanks, man. I think also another thing that we'll do is we'll probably make it so that, you know, certain people will have a chance to just get on for free for fun. Like maybe like Alexis or something, you know what I mean? Alexis hasn't gotten anything. We got to get Alexis something. She's been, so Alexis took over John's job over 2 years ago now, I think. Has it been 2 years? And she has done a great job on the shipping the whole time. I don't think it's been 1 year. I think it's been 2 years, guys. Hasn't it? Pretty sure it has. She's done a great job, and we got to get her a gift. So, all right, guys, I had a great time. I'll just check the website one last time, make sure everything's good. We got 2 orders on the website tonight. How cool is that? All right. Yep, that looks good. It's 5:51. It's time to wrap up. In the future, we might not let the live stream run so late into the night. I might go to sleep earlier so that I can enjoy the sunlight in the daytime. I don't know. But, yep, I look forward to seeing you guys on Monday. There is no Sunday stream, remember? No Sunday stream anymore. We used to do Sunday streams, but now I take a break on Sunday like a good boy. I'll see you guys on Monday. See you later, everybody. Have a nice night. Hope you guys have fun. I'll see you there.